scripted lyrics, no fabricated vibe. Just the raw truth I flow like Mount Quaqua tribe. Ooh. From Grand Anse to St. George, this the people them a shout. Real expression now I let your heart pour out. Ooh. Oh. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear. Voices of the voiceless, the oppressed, the sincere. Real FM are the vessel, your message fill the air. Speak your truth, grenade away your heart there. Real expression, real connection. 91.9 the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound when make freedom ring. Real expression, real connection. 91.9 the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound when make freedom ring. Fisherman chant the blues, farmer hymn the rain. Mama shares her wisdom, use them chant for change. The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Nutmeg in the rhythm, cocoa in the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. Real up the truth select.
Good morning to Grenada, Carriacou and PT Martinique. Good morning. Let us pray.
And good morning to you, Igwe.
Good
Good morning to Grenada, Carriacou and PT Martinique. Let us give God thanks this morning for a lovely morning. Father, this morning, I come to thee, O God, Father, nothing in my hands that I bring. I come to tell you thank you. This morning, let me greet the King of Kings and the Lords of Lords, the one who made the heaven and the earth, the one who created all things for us. Oh Lord, we come to you, we pray. Father, as we come together as one people, we thank you for waking us up before the rising of the sun, knowing that we're going back down at the same setting. You say everything that have breath shall rise and praise the name of the Lord. This man we rise up as one people living in the land of Grenada, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and we bow our face to the ground and we worship the Lamb of God. We worship him, O God, in spirit and in truth, because there is no other God greater than him, because great is his faithfulness, great is his goodness and his mercy. So by God, sweet Jesus, we come as we lift up each and every one to you, God, this morning. We lift them up in a marked and special way. We lift up the sick and the afflicted one, Lord God Almighty. We lift them up, oh God. Those who cried a bitter cried when the pain rocked their mortal frame. We come to the Lamb of God to ask you, God, to help. Keep them safe and abide in your grace, my Lord, my God. This morning, oh God, Father, as you kept us through this night, we come boldly to your throne of grace. We come on bending knees. We bow our face to you to the ground, and we worship you, God, Father. We tell you, thank you, God. Thank you, Father, because you are God, and there is no one greater than you. We've come with this morning, oh God, for what is happening, oh God, Father. You know and you see all things. So we bind every demon this morning, our adversary who come in the way, in the name of Jesus. We bind them together like a brand new, with a brand new card, that they never will touch us or provoke us in any way. Jesus said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. No one come to the Father but by me. Jesus is the Lord of Lords. He bought us with a price. We paid for. We have to do the things that is right in our sight, in his sight. So we glorify his name this morning. Remember us at the gates of mercy, Lord. Remember us. I bring the little children to you, Father. I bring them all to you. You know each and every one by name and number. Every child, you know them, oh God, Father. These are Jesus' precious gifts he gave to us, oh God. So, Father, at this time, at this hour, I ask you, God, Father, if you do so, please, lift them up in grace. Cover them up with the blood of Jesus. Wherever they go, whosoever touch them, remember, Father, we depend on you because there is no one greater than you. Great is your faithfulness towards all mankind. So remember them, oh God, Father. Father, this morning, I bring the farmers and the fishermen to you. I bring them to you, Father. I heard they cried, and you hear the bitter cry. when they cry, because they have the family to look after. They have the children, master, and they can't go and do what they want. Some of them is still crying. They haven't got the boat. They lost the boat during the storm, during the hurricane. Oh God, Father, they haven't got no engine, nothing. Father, you put the gun back to the beginning. So, Father, lift them up in grace. Cover them, oh God, Father. Touch them with the Holy Spirit. Make them know that you are the God, the crucified one. Ah, Jesus, have mercy, mercy. Mercy, I ask, mercy, I beg. These are the ones who go out to bring food for the family. Help them, Master. Those who cried a bitter cry, hear the prayer. Hear when they cried unto you and help them in the mighty name of our Lord through Jesus. Remember the farmers, Father, when they're going up to the mountain. Some of them say the road is destroyed. The road is bad, Father, and they have to tread in that road because they need to provide for the family. Father, protect them going out and coming in, and remember them. Sorry. So, Father, this morning, oh God, this morning, as I call upon you, Father, remember the police officers, remember the teachers who is getting ready to bring the children back to school, oh God, Father. Help the teachers, oh God. Open the dark understanding towards the children. Do for them, Father, what they cannot do for themselves. Put goodness in the teacher hearts because you equip them, because you equip them to lift up the children. Let the children be like the bright and morning star, so they will shine bright on the land of Grenada and Carriacou Petit Martinique. These is the little children of God. Remember the bus drivers. Remember each and every one, the taxi driver. Remember them, Father, how they toil all day. They cried out. Things are slow. But, Father, help them. Help them, oh God, Father, that they'll be able to pay the bills in the name of Jesus. I ask you, oh God, Father, remember them. The doctors and the nurses are bringing them to you this morning. Ask you, Jesus, each and every one, Father, the protector to protect the sick and the afflicted one. I ask you, Master, to help them, oh God. Grant them patience to the patient, because you know sometimes the patient, when we seek and we cry with pain, oh Father, it is disturbing, but oh God, so grant the doctors patience, grant the nurses patience, really patient, and bless them, Father. Bless them for the day. Make the day become easy. Take full control in the name of Jesus. As I pray to you, oh God, Father, my Lord, my God. Father, this morning, oh God, Father, sweet Jesus, I bring the NP to you, oh God, Father. I bring the opposition leader to you. Sweet Jesus, you know that daughter by name and number. She's your daughter. Her heart is in the right place for the people of Grenada, Carriacou Petit Martinique. No more quarreling when they hear it. Things go easy. So, Father, bless all the candidates of the opposition. Bless them all. You know each and every one of them by name and number. Remember Nolan Cox. Remember Jelani Glynn. Oh, God, Father, remember those who is there. Ali Gayla Ali, in the name of Diali. You know them, Father. Bless each and every one. Those I can't remember, bring them all back in the next hour of prayer. My Lord, my God, touch each and every one of them. Let us be strong, because we are for the people. We are for the people and do good for the people in the name of Jesus. Because when the people don't have, they cried out, and they cried out to the Heavenly Father. So hear us, oh God, Father. So cover Emily Pay. Cover her from the crown of her head to the sole of her feet. Oh God, Father, turn her around. Make her know that you are the Christ, the crucified one. You suffer much. Oh, sweet Jesus. So lift up that beautiful woman. Lift her up, oh God, Father. Lift her up in grace, that she'll be able to do a good job for the people of Grenada, Carriacou Petit Martinique. You gave one a chance, oh God, Father. And when they come, oh God, Father, it is disgraceful in the name of Jesus. As I give you thanks and praise, Master, Father. Father, this morning, oh God, I bring Real FM to you. I bring Mr. Donald to you, oh God. Oh, sweet Jesus, I ask you to bless him, oh God. Bless him on all bending side. Oh, Father, lift him up. Cover him with the blood of Jesus. Watch over him, Father, and strengthen our radio station. No weapon formed against it shall prosper. We deliver it in the hands of the Father. It's been there for years, so no one cannot touch it. When they tread, Father, back them back, push them back. They can't touch it in the name of Jesus. As I pray to you, not forgetting Igwe, not forgetting Mr. Pierre, our Father, sweet Jesus, bless them, oh God, and we give them thanks in your name, and we thank you, oh God, Father, for letting us have them in the name of Jesus. Father, this morning, I bring a wonderful daughter to you. I bring Sister Camry to you. Our Father, hear, oh God, Father, when she cried out to you a bitter cry, lift her up in grace, Father. Bless her, oh God, Father. Watch over the daughter. Whatever pain she's feeling, Father, oh God, comfort her heart in the time of the pain, Father. Remove the pain, oh God. Lay your hands on her and never take it away, because you are the great God, the God from the beginning and to the end. There is no one greater than you, because you are greater and you are faithful to us, all mankind. Let us remember, when we bow our face to you, we give you thanks and praise for everything that you have done for us, in the name of Jesus. As I beg you, God, not forgetting Sister Kenro, remember how, God, Father, touch the daughter. You know she hurt, Father. You know she had ache, oh God. She could only lean it on the shoulder of Jesus. So let she lean it on the shoulder of Jesus. So Jesus, to comfort her, lift her up in grace, Father. And she family, oh God. Remember she family. Strengthen her, Father, in the name of Jesus. Remember Miss Jacob, wherever she is, Master. Pray. We pray for that daughter. Oh God, she voice was loud on the radio. Oh God, Father, pray for her. Help her. Hear our prayer and help her and lift her up in grace. She never afraid to speak her mind. Oh God, sweet Jesus. Bless them, oh God, Father. My Lord, my God, my King. This morning, oh God, Father, as we come, oh God, Father, we thank you for the rain. We thank you for the sunshine. We thank you for everything, oh God, Master. Bless them, oh God, and open a way for us when there is no way. When they close our barrier, open a way for us, oh God, Father. Open a way for Keith Mitchell. Open a way for Dr. Dubois. Open a way for each and every one of us. Bless them, oh God, Father, and lift them up and cover them with the blood of Jesus. Cover them from the crown of the head to the sole of their feet. Wherever they go, Father, let your blessing touch them. Touch them, Master, in the name of Jesus. So, Father, you taught me to say, whenever you pray, we must say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, and amen. Praise God. Praise the name of the Lord. Good morning to you, Igwe. And good morning again to Grenada, Caricon, Petit Martin. Have a wonderful weekend, a peaceful weekend, in the name of Jesus. We listening, Igwe. Take care.
All right, take care.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye.
A time check for you, 17 minutes past 7 o'clock. It's the extension, Friday.
Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The extension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things that people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every caller bring a different story.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God, Psalm 34. I will bless the Lord at all times. His praise shall continually be in my mouth. My soul shall make a boast in the Lord. The humble shall hear thereof and be glad. O magnify the Lord with me, and let us exalt his name together. This is the end of the scripture read this morning.
Thank you very much.
You have a lovely day.
You too.
And a wonderful weekend.
All right, Job 60.
Bye-bye.
All right, boy.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The extension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met office, we're speaking with Miss Trisha Miller. Good morning.
Good morning to listeners of Real FM. It's a cloudy morning here at the airport with some showers. Winds are variable at 2 miles per hour. Barometric pressure 15.1 millibars, which is above the mean, and it's rising. Present temperature 26.2 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity 88%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 31.8 degrees Celsius, and the minimum temperature last night was 25.2 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, 15.8 millimeters of rainfall were recorded here at the MBIA. This brings the total for the month so far to 38.5 millimeters. Now the public forecast valid for today and tonight for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. The weather is expected to be partly cloudy to cloudy with moderate to heavy showers and possible thunderstorms. A flash flood and landslide advisory is in effect. Winds east-northeasterly to east-southeasterly at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Today's maximum temperature is expected to get up to 31 degrees Celsius. Seas moderate, waves 4 to 6 feet in open waters. A small craft advisory is in effect. Tides will be high around 11 a.m. and low about 5 p.m. Sunset this evening at 6:24. Sunrise tomorrow morning at 5:56. So just to recap, the weather is expected to be partly cloudy to cloudy with moderate to heavy showers and possible thunderstorms. Flash flood advisory is in effect. From the Met Office, Trisha Miller.
Thank you very much. All right.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Step into a world where confidence feels like silk and elegance follows you like a shadow in the night. At Lume Noir, every piece is crafted to captivate. Bold, refined, and irresistibly sophisticated, from the deep midnight tones to the gold accents that whisper luxury. This is fashion designed to turn every entrance into a moment where desire live unforgettable. Own the night with Lume Noir. Explore the full collection at lumenoir.store. lumenoir.store.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's Collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's Collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at Chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mass Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing. Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We are Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtension, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtension, bring the people in together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. DXtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story, different struggle, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance to return. Respectful debate make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure. And when citizens get involved, more problems can get solved. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. DXtension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Yeah. Real FM, the extension. Every Friday, the people voice, the people conversation, the people station. Yeah. We're Forge Studios.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM. we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the extension, we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM, we speak truth clear. Extension Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, 'cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? The extension speaking truth and lies. Time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. Extension voicing what we know, so Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it live. The extension, we take the stand. With truth in heart and hope in hand. This is the extension, only on Real FM. For the people, by the people. It's Friday, the people speak. Real FM, this is the extension. The truth can't stay silent no more.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtension, bring the people them together. Solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance,
we must accept that.
Trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The extension, bring the people them together. Seeking
Good morning to Kathleen Knights. Good morning to Ron Julian. Good morning to MF. Good morning, Chunky. Big up, big up. You don't know. Big up to Michelle Alexander, Joyce Lewis, Mr. Watts. Thanks for the support. Gemma James, thanks for the support as well. Big up, guys. And remember to share Real FM with at least one person that has never listened to Real FM before. Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Good morning, brother. How are you doing?
Adi.
Nice to be here, gentleman, in the studio with us. Sir Andrew Donald. Good morning to you, sir. I know why you're working on it, but you're working on something. You'll get through. Yeah, so listeners and viewers, it's a real pleasure to be here.
You'll get through.
Yeah, exactly. It's a real pleasure to be here, Igwe. This Friday, we get an opportunity to have some conversations. But it's a new day in God's world, a new opportunity to do something right. We always urge people to try to help somebody out. Sometimes it doesn't mean anything material, because sometimes we hold so fast to the material things. This morning during the prayer time, we were talking about storing up treasures for yourself or not.
Storing up treasures.
Yeah, and
what kind of treasures?
And how much is temporary, you know? All the money we pursue and everything else that we give so much attention, you know, it passes really quickly. Day before I was at a funeral, and you know that came home to me really strong. That maybe we should spend less attention on material things, maybe more on relationships and each other. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's everything goes by and we can't live with anything. The hole is not big enough to put anything much. It's always a tight space just for the casket, you know. So, yeah, today we can obviously make a difference, look out for somebody, be kind to somebody. Sometimes it's just an encouraging word. Maybe just like, you know, you're going to be all right, and no feel no way. So now that's all what people need, you know. So yeah, we get this opportunity today to speak freely. So being on Real FM is no joke, because we're one of the few that we're allowed to speak the things and speak the truth about matters concerning us, particularly these days, you know, in our construct. We are nearing what we believe is just on the margin of our general elections. There's all indication that is happening. Because for the last 4 years, most of our cabinet ministers went missing. But we see them again going through, because obviously, you know, it's what we like to call it corn season. The plucking season has ended. That plucking season when they make us feel all the pain and the difficulty and the discomfort, and they turn their back on us, and yeah, corn season comes, so they throw a few things at us now, and they come back seeking our votes. But I believe 4 years, Gates, is sufficient for us to make an informed decision as to who we should vote for. And, you know, there is a simple but important question that we need to ask ourselves. Am I better off today than I was 4 years ago? That question, I believe, should be the umbrella question for any decision making. Once you can answer that successfully or truthfully, you should be able to make an informed decision and the correct decision in terms of who you choose to lead this country. Because I ask myself that question every day, Igwe. When I drove to the gas station yesterday, I went for some fuel, and my mind went straight to the number 15. Believe me, I mean, truthfully. And I look up at the gas tank, and I say, Lord, I was on empty. And I look back again at the service station, and I saw 17, like $2 more. I'm speaking about the fact that the New National Party cap the fuel cost. And they cap it because, well, essentially they care about the Grenadian people. They understand the economic difficulties that we faced, the importance of fuel and energy, and the role it plays in small business, medium or even larger type business. Imagine the importance of fuel for a hotel, for example, that we hold so dearly because of the importance to the tourism industry, tourism product. Because indeed, our hotels are part of the parts of the tourism product. So understanding the value of energy and the cost of fuel, the then New National Party government capped at 15. It therefore means that if the fuel go up, it remains at 15. So then it might go down, but when it goes up, the government embraces the shortfall. But even the cap at 15, what that meant was that the government was embracing less in revenue. All right? But a caring government, a government that understands the value of energy and the important role it plays in just keeping the engine going. I mean, it may look simple, but, you know, a restaurant, for example, Igwe, any one of the small restaurants rely a lot on energy. They're cooking food, right? And so the cost of fuel obviously influences their profit margin, right? So NMP, seeing that, understood and kept at 15. Well, when the National Democratic Congress came into office in 2022, they determined that 15 was too high. So they removed the cap. And now we're paying 17. And they have the audacity to try to convince us that 17 is better than 15.
Yeah.
So I was making the point that you just have to ask yourself, are you better off? So are you better off with respect to fuel price? The answer is no. I paid some attention to the cost of vehicular parts. I know when last you went to one of those shops. And, you know, I started questioning myself, no, if I should know, started taking the bus. In fact, I've taken the bus a few days now, and it's not too bad. A lot of conversation, you know. We see Mr. P, use the one on Real FM, and we start to have some conversations. And I'm gleaning a lot of new information from riding the bus.
Yes.
It might be uncomfortable because I haven't, been on the bus for a while. But I'm just saying, Igwe, that the cost of fuel, the cost of parts for vehicles, I don't know if you're paying any attention to that, right, has risen astronomically, making it very difficult for the ordinary citizen, right? I mean, a vehicle now is no big deal. It's almost part and parcel of our working day. And how are we expected to function, right, with those high costs in vehicular parts, right? No attention has been given in this at all. So when it comes to vehicle parts, I always have to ask myself, am I better off? And the answer is no. So those are critical questions that we can easily find the answers to. I was speaking to a lady, a homemaker, of course, a single parent who has children. We was having a conversation, and this better off question came up. So I asked her. She thought for a while, and said, "Nah, Mr. Payboy, when I go in the supermarket now, the $100 can't stretch." Anytime we talk about stretching money, we're talking about the lower group, you know, which most of the population belong to. So she finds it difficult to purchase goods for her family, and I'm talking about food items, with the same dollar. And she had to answer right there. She said, "Mr. Payne, nah, I'm not better off. In fact, I'm worse off." So that if you have 4 years to analyze the workings of the government, I think as we are now expecting an election, we need to view the report card of the government. Just as how you had the end of term in June and parents calling, reining their children and say, "Man, come on, let's see your report card."
They say when you're in a class, you don't put up your hand if you want.
Yeah, certainly.
So I'm putting up my hand.
As I recognize you, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I put up my hand. I really and truly, I don't understand you, you know. How you taking so long to say the government don't would? I don't understand that. You say all that long thing to say they're good?
Right.
You enrolling for Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah, you know how to summarize. You know about Presiba, you know, to summarize a package.
Yeah.
They don't go to summarize.
Yeah, just say the government don't go there.
Yeah.
They don't go all this long. No.
Yeah. But
the other
truly,
thing is that you and boss and riding boss is not just uncomfortable because you're too tall.
Yeah, long.
Well, same thing with me. Why you think I can't really ride bus? And since I'm going to school,
that problem.
I put me on the bus.
So you never like bus?
No. And because my legs too long. A guy called Charlie, he's drive a bus in Vasali area, reached by Montrose, and he want to put 4 persons in the back, but Andre tall. And the thing, my foot had to open. I said, "Boss, I can't close my foot." He tell me, he said, "Come out the bus." So I had no choice. I not a badger. I come out the bus. He grabbed me bag. Because I said, "I'm not paying." He grabbed me bag. And I just tell him, I said, "Drop it in Sutton's police station." And I sting there. He watch me go in the bag. When I reach in Sutton's,
you bang me?
She passed away recently. Linda Toussaint. Yeah. She called me. She said, "Come here." What you doing again? I said, I ain't do nothing. She said, how your bag reaching the police station? I said, the man take my bag because, and I explained. She said, hey, well, you should have locked him up. Or you could take your bag. I said, yeah, just drop me back. But I tell you, this long foot thing is a problem.
Yeah,
I know, I have a problem.
Just feel sorry for me. I take 2 seats there.
Yeah! So how you doing though?
Man, cool, I'm moving along, paying attention, a little bit more attentive these days to life itself. Life is short. I'm trying to make the best of it. I'm trying to be a good human being.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good
thing. Be a good human being.
I ain't trying to do nothing. I ain't trying. I'm doing.
You have already accomplished that.
No, I'm doing. The thing about it is that, boy, the teachers, they have a problem.
What they do?
But you ain't paying attention, Jay. The teachers, they up in arms right now. I spoke about it, and people ain't take me on. They just say, lay donkey, lay brain. That's what they say with me. Yeah, they ain't bothered me. But then it come up now, the teachers, they up in arms. School opening in August. And that is not supposed to happen. And, in the OECS, we have similar, if not same, curriculums. So Easter vacation and all these sort of things, all schools in the OECS basically go on that sort of vacation at the same time. And we are the only school that are going back to school. We are the only country where children going back to school in August.
Yeah, but
they're supposed to go on it based on the calculation. 31st of August is when they're supposed to go back to school, Monday. It was changed. They put it the Tuesday, the 1st. But they said, no, we gotta change it back.
Yeah.
And they're in a fandangle now. And then Jude, that guy that was really long shoes like Elf and the Shoemaker. Jude refusing to open his mouth. But I'm calling on Jude and I'm saying to you, your charges are disgruntled. The teachers get so thing that some of them decided not to go to school on the first day or the first week of school. Because what is supposed to happen, to break it down, what is supposed to happen is that they're supposed to, if something like that takes place, and this thing is a phenom that takes place every time you have a leap year, or 5 years after a leap year, it will take place where you would end up, when the calculation of the school and the amount of weeks that the term's supposed to have and all these things, you'd end up where school has to, what they have to do is open school now on the 7th, which is the next Monday. The Monday fall, right. They're supposed to open school on the 7th. But somebody inside Ministry for Education too smart. So they decide to open school. So right now the teachers complaining. And they're complaining hard. Let's see what happens.
Andrew, look, I'm listening to you there, and you take a long time to see that the government is very good on making bad decisions. I thought you could have summarized.
You're learning, man.
I thought you could have summarized.
I did it purposely. I want to see if you go learn.
If you run go down the road, he dance down the road.
I want to see if you go learn, but you're learning. You're learning. That's good.
If you look at the government from the onset, Andrew, this government is specialized at making bad decisions, just as the removing the cap of $15 on fuel price. They're doing things and they don't have no justification why they are doing it. They are not researching, they're not analyzing. They're just making decisions. And that to me will continue until we change them when election is called. That to me is the only solution. No, I am done hoping for any change or betterment from this government, as you know. I'm saying this plainly. I am looking forward to going to the voting booth. In fact, I'm very ready. I've spoken to my MP, Kate Skeeter-Lewis. Yeah, St. Andrews Northeast. And I said to her, I added 2 votes. My 2 sons are now voter ready.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. As soon as the last one reached the age there, I say, run quick. It's
Run
almost
quick
like he going to doctor and get registered. And I explained to him, and he say, well, Daddy, why? I explained to him. I took some time to explain the value of a single vote, the importance of his vote, and what his vote can do.
Well, just put it to him this way, that in 1976, I think it was, I think it was 76, Robert's father lost by
one vote.
One vote.
Yeah, that's significant.
So that is how, and to any person who is NNP, take that one. Think about that one for a minute.
It's important.
Right?
It's important.
One of your candidates, his dad lost by one vote.
He won, yeah.
So you may think that, hey, I ain't really going, man. No. One vote.
Yeah, one is a multitude in elections.
One is a serious multitude.
Yeah, no.
Hey, we're expecting a special call this morning.
At 8.
Around 8 o'clock.
You want to take a break and come back?
So probably the best thing to do is to take a commercial break and then we stand by for that call.
Yeah.
The call has to do with, before, I don't want to blindside you, the call has to do with Polaris.
Oh, well, let's take it down.
Polaris. all kind of.
And Andrew, look, let me tell you something. I try to make good out of everything. I've been trying to build I have a small flock of sheep. I have 7 now.
You're doing good.
I'm doing good.
You're doing good, man.
And I was wondering about, you see the weed that growing on Polaris ground?
You could go down there and cut?
Serious. I watch it tall and I was wondering whether or not my sheep might like it. That's serious.
Might like it.
The problem, there's a problem there.
How do you?
That grass and them too tall for sheep and things. You have to get cow.
I'll cut it down.
You have to get cow to eat that. It's a lot. Sheep can eat all that. Cow you have to get to eat all that. First eat plenty. Hey, let's take that break, friends. We'll be back.
Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying out.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the weather in the storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most. Roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
Step into a world where confidence feels like silk and elegance follows you like a shadow in the night. At Lume Noir, every piece is crafted to captivate. Bold, refined, and irresistibly sophisticated, from the deep midnight tones to the gold accents that whisper luxury. This is fashion designed to turn every entrance into a moment where desire live unforgettable. Own the night with Lume Noir. Explore the full collection at lumenoir.store. Lumenoir.store.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's collection.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mass Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Yes, thank you.
Drew, your color is already there.
We have a color on.
My color is always
awesome.
there. My color doesn't play, you know. I just hope that folks understand what it is going on. The trend we have taken this morning. You're not hearing?
You hearing?
Yeah, maybe pull a bit.
Get check here.
Hello?
For me.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Yeah, we're coming to you. We're coming to you, Bridget. We're coming to you. Gates, I hope people understand. They see how I cut off Mr. P and say, see what you're saying quick. And then he come back and he say, see what you're saying quick. So so then they know that they have to say, except the only person that doesn't fall in that is Mr. Gilchrist. Gilchrist, good morning. How you doing, bro?
Hey, morning, Andre. Morning.
How are you?
Great. Are you hearing me clear?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. Couldn't hear you better than that.
Thank you very much. And good morning to Real FM.
Morning.
Well, do I say welcome back or do I say long time no here? Which one do I use?
None of the above. None of the above.
Okay, sorry, sir. Anyway, but it's nice to hear you. Nice to hear you.
When Mr. Pierre was on. When Mr. Pierre was on, I usually make him to me.
Oh, okay. So everything's good?
Yeah, everything is good except that I need to I want to make the comment on the recent Ministry of Health public statement
Okay, well.
related to an incident which occurred at the hospital.
Let's go then. Let's hear you.
So I welcome the Ministry of Health confirmation that the patient who left the General Hospital Isolation Unit was safely returned. However, the ministry's statement raises important questions that require further clarification in the public interest. The ministry says the patient left by exploiting a physical weakness in the structure. What exactly was that weakness? How long had it existed? Had it previously been identified or reported? When was the isolation unit last inspected? And were there outstanding repairs? Who was responsible for ensuring that this specialized unit was safe and secure? There's also the OECS Regional Health Project. Water Bank procurement record identified a project for upgrades and refurbishment involving the General Hospital, isolation room, the ICU, and Rabdun, estimated at approximately $595,000 US. The ministry should tell us what work was intended for the isolation room, whether it was contracted and completed, how much was spent, and whether structural integrity, ventilation, or security form part of that work. Was a weakness involved in this incident previously identified? I expect it to be corrected under this project. Mount Sinai's work is equally relevant. The government says Mount Sinai completed a comprehensive needs assessment and quality improvement review of the General Hospital, identified gaps, including infrastructure and service delivery. Did that assessment examine the isolation room? Did it identify structural, infection control, ventilation, security, or patient safety weaknesses? What recommendations were made and which remain outstanding today? Now let us assume, purely for the purpose of discussion, that this patient was being isolated and treated for active TB. If that was the case, the incident raises additional public health questions. Was the patient considered infectious? Was the patient being managed under appropriate airborne infection control procedures? Was the isolation unit ventilation appropriate and functional? What level of observation was required? Or was it being maintained at the hospital? How long was the patient outside the control of the hospital environment? Where did the patient go? Was the patient wearing an appropriate mask? Was there close contact with hospital staff, visitors, police officers, family members, or the wider public? Was an immediate TB exposure risk assessment undertaken by the hospital? Was contact tracing of former TB contact investigation initiated? Were potentially exposed persons identified and advised about the assessment and testing? Were police officers and others involved in returning the patient of the possible infection risk and provide with appropriate protection? There are also security questions. Andre, was CCTV installed for the isolation unit under the previous OECS wall pump project? Was it operational at the time? If so, how quickly was the patient departure detected? If it was not operational, why? What was wrong? And there is a wider communication question, Andre. Wider communication question. If this hypothetical patient, and it's not hypothetical, it's in the public domain, was infectious, on what basis did the ministry determine whether there was a risk to the public? And if there was no significant risk, the ministry should be able to reassure the public by explaining that assessment without identifying the patient or breaching medical confidentiality. Finally, Andre, has a formal root cause and investigation been initiated? While it examines care, infection prevention, control infrastructure, and maintenance security staff, will it also examine the OECS funded work and the Mount Sinai findings? These questions are not about creating alarm, about blaming anybody, They are about patient safety, public health protection, proper use of public resources, and accountability by this government and the Ministry of Health. I respectfully call on the Ministry of Health to provide a fuller statement explaining what happened, what risk was assessed, what previous recommendation existed, and what is being done to prevent a recurrence. Not by this simplistic statement which they try to hide behind some information. That was my last statement, Mr. Andrew.
Well, there are a lot of questions here that can be asked at this situation, but something that jumps at me, which is related and not related to the present issue, is this. As we speak OECS, right? Are there situations where, or circumstances where the OECS will take a decision, let's say refunding, and decide to, based on funds that is available to the OECS, they decide to fund something that is probably in every OECS territory? Like, say they decide, yeah, go on, if you get me.
No, I get what you're trying to get, but this whole issue of ensuring that we have a proper isolation room was all funded already,
Yeah.
And that project that project should have come to end by July 2026.
Okay.
The project identified, Andre, to address the very same thing that the government is affecting, that's saying no. The government is hiding in the public domain. It's about TB all over the place. In the public domain. But at the hospital, a patient who has active TB, but is usually quarantined and in an isolation room, there is supposed to be necessary control to ensure that patient doesn't get away. And that was funded already. So if you look at the government statement, you notice what they're hiding. Lack of information. Where people are going scared, the police officer assisted. But suppose a patient was TB, was active TB. What happened to the police officer and his family? Shouldn't they be tested? Should they be screened? So the statement made by they're addressing the infrastructure. Infrastructure. But what about the other aspect of this issue?
When you say
TB is a public concern.
Yeah, when you say active TB, explain that for us.
This means that the person has pulmonary TB. You mean that TB is spread by droplets.
Yeah.
So if you have an active TB, obviously you'll be coughing, you'll be whatever. Right? I have get to that matter into that on many occasions. We have a specialized unit for managing patients who have active TB. TB could be managed in the public, but once you have active TB, they isolate you.
Okay.
And secondly, and they have very good treatment. But they must have a specially designed room for patients of that. Not just a room and put mark isolation, There must be negative pressure. Negative pressure, and there must be complete 100% infection prevention and control. So this is something I am aware of in managing hospitals in Trinidad and Tobago. But the statement by the ministry is trying to hide. I know they're trying to protect the privacy of the patient. That is important, but they have to put from a public perspective. They have to ensure that the public have the information. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They have the information.
Yeah.
So I am calling on the ministry to provide full information, not about the name of the patient. We don't want to know that. We want to make sure the patient, apparently the patient is very good. But the police officer who apprehended the patient, how did they do this? How did they want to do this?
Yeah.
Mount Sinai, for Boston, did an assessment, and today, we have a patient outside. Run away from the ward. In an isolation ward at Mount Sinai, which we are paying 2.5 million in US for 15 years, which is 37.5 million US for the next 15 years. You gotta be joking, Andre. We have to hold people accountable. It's not about, Andre, it's not about fixing the facility, but there are human resources breach and management breach as a result of that incident. So that was my comment.
So where are we now then? What we speak about? Okay, fine. We should be testing the police and the family and well, there wouldn't have been one police officer. There would have been other police officers. But where are we at? What should we be doing instead of hiding?
From a public health perspective, it is a responsibility to educate the public and educate your staff and provide the necessary support if there is need for monthly testing to determine exposure, etc. Not just addressing the physical infrastructure. Our protocols have to be looked at also, how we manage that patient. And we need to have a root cause analysis. Why that happened? why that happened. TB is a public health concern. It is not a simple concern. It's a public health responsibility. But therefore should be education and support and sensitization. Yeah, but that's what we should be approaching now. But you can look at the statement, Andre. You know, like if they think people are stupid, how somebody, a patient from an isolation, so they say nothing about the patient, obviously, don't call the patient name. But the fact that you're in an isolation room basement and you're not supposed to be in the public, that's why you're there. So the Ministry of Health needs to stop hiding behind these statements and to be accountable and to be transparent while allowing rumors and run wild. Yes, and people are scared. People are calling me from all over the place. They're scared. Healthcare practitioners are scared. And the public. So it's a concern. The Minister of Health and the Ministry of Health need to stop writing these statements as if people are stupid. Stop writing these foolish statements that they're fixing the problem. Fixing the infrastructure problem. So that is my concern. That is my main concern for health.
All right. Well, thank you very much, my brother, and do have a wonderful day. I'll catch up with you.
Okay.
All right then. Great. Good. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.realfmgrenada.com. You've been listening there, my brother.
Yeah.
You've been listening.
Yeah, I've been listening. And it's mind-boggling. You know, I listened to the caller, and I was trying to follow the chronology of the events, and there seemed to be a lacuna, a space where things just went mute. You have a situation where you have a patient who is infected with TB, active TB, and he has somehow fled the confines of the
No man, you're saying thing nice. The man escaped.
Yeah, that's right.
Fled and escape is the same thing.
He fled the confines of the hospital. And the ministry says nothing, Andre. You realize this statement came after the patient was held. So as far as public safety and public education is concerned, whatever came out was not something official.
Mr. Man, let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
When Kit Mitchell is saying, hey, we have COVID here, don't do this carnival thing, let me do something, don't gather and do thing. It was members of the Congress that do so and come in your area. Yeah. Where you from? They went up there and they organized jab.
Right.
So you expect them to say anything about TV?
No, Andrew, you that topic I don't like to discuss, COVID.
You don't like it.
But I think we should have learned something from how the New National Party dealt with the COVID era. I think Grenada was almost on show with respect to how we handled and managed this whole COVID season. I think we did a masterful job.
Yes, a wonderful job was done. But I'm saying to you that the same Congress, members of the Congress, they were the ones who influenced people to play jab. And after that, what happened? COVID run loose. People dead.
But in fact, the grandfather of the NDC, who is
Tilman Thomas paid the job.
He actually paid the job.
He paid the job in COVID.
And they encouraged people to break the rules. And the long and short, Andre, we lost 200 souls in this country after that.
Yes.
And I'm no specialist.
Dr. Mitchell said it was going to happen. Tilman Thomas paid for it to happen.
Well, the elements of the NDC encouraged people to break the rule, break the law. And they were never held accountable. And
no.
For some strange reason in our country, people are not held accountable. These guys went on social media and they encouraged people to get involved in the mass and they encourage people also not to take the vaccine.
Yeah.
And
they encourage them to die.
After that, people died. So looking at this particular circumstance now, you know, CTEC put out a message quicker than the Ministry of Health, because CTEC sought to speak to the public with respect to the safety of the compound. The ministry remained quiet and spoke after the man was held. Watch me, Andrew, in any other civilized place, the Minister of Health should have tendered his resignation after this incident. In any civilized environment, with anybody who take any accountability whatsoever.
Are you taking long to say they're not civilized?
No, I mean, it's just mind-boggling. And these people are just quiet, just comfortable. Watch me. The Minister of Health admitted about 2.5 years ago that the health situation in Grenada didn't get better under their watch. I would like to hear him know.
Anyway, we need to take a commercial break, Gates. And after the commercial break, I'm going to prove to Grenadians that the program on Target, the program on Target is the most popular lunchtime program in the OECS. In the OECS. The program on Target. I'm going to prove it to you. Just after this, stay with us. This is Real FM.
Yeah,
Radio.
good stuff, Andre.
Time to speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtention, bring the people in together, seeking solutions.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the weather in the storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
Step into a world where confidence feels like silk and elegance follows you like a shadow in the night. At Lume Noir, every piece is crafted to captivate. Bold, refined, and irresistibly sophisticated, from the deep midnight tones to the gold accents that whisper luxury. This is fashion designed to turn every entrance into a moment where desire live unforgettable. Own the night with Lume Noir. Explore the full collection at lumenoir.store. lumenoir.store.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's Collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's Collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visual, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mask Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We have Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear
the voices in the street. The extension.
Bad tune. How about bad tune?
Baddest thing on radio on a Friday, you know.
How about bad tune? It come from Karakulo.
Who singing it? You?
I just see you on a corner. I just hear from distance away.
I could been.
Anytime you hear something, this is something I had to say. What I hear does not matter. Things I see that does make me wonder. Big tune. Mr. P, you see, let me just cut the chase and get right it. I received information that, of course, the police, and the police has that kind of a responsibility to assist in finding persons of interest. And this gentleman was a person of interest. And the police was asked to help to find the gentleman. That's a gentleman who escaped from the hospital, run away, whatever. The police found the gentleman, and they were told that when you find him, don't approach. As I'm hearing that they were told, when you find him, let us know. We will send people to deal with him. And based on my information, that was not the case. When the police found the gentleman and they call on the medical authorities and say, hey, well, we find a gentleman, so you can come now. The authorities being scared, Mr. Pierre. I understand that they say they ain't going. They send the protective gear for the police for them to handle and bring to the hospital. What kind of thing is this?
Yeah, Andrew, I'm not surprised. I know you want me to shoot from the hip.
Yeah, I expect you to.
We have a
shoot from the
we
hip.
have a weak Minister of National Security, and we have a weak police command, who seems quite comfortable to put the ordinary officers at risk, right? And I want to say straight away that we have to change that by the ballot. I know the Honorable Commissioner spoke to the police directly. I'm doing the same thing. Because when you have a Minister of National Security that is inept and don't care about the police, these things happen. The police has a role, you know, Andre, but it's really to maybe to treat you if the gentleman is violent and so on. But they shouldn't be front and center. And if they are, right, there are certain mechanisms that must be put in place, right? The first thing you do is to immediately designate a senior officer to coordinate with the medical authorities. Who did the police identify to coordinate? Right? And they can't come and say nothing on the outside, no, you know, because it was all junior officers involved. You have to establish the local authority for locating and returning the patient. Like, that's a legal issue, you know. It's not a police matter per se, it's a health matter that the police gets involved in. All right?
The police is inserted in.
It is inserted in.
Yeah.
Right? You're supposed to issue operational alerts to the commanders.
I like to hear that,
on this
because
matter.
you know what you're talking about. Talk to me.
And then you
Talk
need
to
to
me.
give
Talk to
officers infectious control instructions before deployment. So I challenged the High Command this morning to come and say who they gave the infectious control instructions to deal with this matter and who was the senior officer that was in charge. Andrew, watch. We have an inherent weakness in the command of the force, and that is why the officers who are, and I'll say, less ranked would always be exposed to this, and their families. The officers who interacted with the man, what has happened to them since?
They home? Or they go home and they
watch me,
they
this,
ride
this
bus,
country,
they travel.
This country in a lot of trouble, you know, Andrew. This country in plenty trouble. And it's just unfortunate that the police force is placed in that compromising position, right?
But are the police realizing where they're placed? Are they realizing that, hey, you are not being given the opportunity to do your work properly?
Well, watch me, Andrew. They should realize that long time. I think they are. I don't know if you remember when we had this unfortunate situation where the prisoners escape and end up murdering the two, the couple.
But that's still in court.
Right.
So
no. I know how to skirt it. I know how to skirt it.
You know how to skirt it.
I know how to skirt that. And the Prime Minister truly put us under the bus. In the press conference, he truly put us under the bus. Because he doesn't understand the value of the police force in the larger national security scheme of things. The government believes that because they throw a few dollars at the police, that's sufficient. They don't understand that the police want to feel valued. So it's not the amount of promotions you give, but it's valuing the police force. And when you throw them in harm's way, that can be value. The police are, just as how the Prime Minister spoke to the police, I'm speaking to the police now, that the police should know how to vote. You have to vote for a group of people that will look after your well-being, front and center. Currently, what we have is just a sort of malaise kind of approach to this important issues as health. These officers who interact with the man, what happened to the family? Where are they going? Are they isolated? Were they trained to deal with those circumstances? You have to understand, the police is trained, but you in a situation, you're dealing with somebody who's infected with what you call a life-threatening disease. And you have to protect yourself, but you still have to exert the force and so on to control this man, put him in a vehicle with you. Right? I don't know
if that man decide to fight. Did they have taser guns or tranquilizers or something to do so and subdue him? If he decided to fight, we're in trouble.
You see, Andrew, that's the point I'm making. That to be a full-scale operation. It's not to send some police with a vehicle to get a man. This thing requires high command's involvement. It requires proper coordination with the Ministry of Health. But I'm just telling you that these people don't care about the police.
All right. Gates, can anybody... I just need to switch here because I want to find out if there's anybody who knows what is the most popular program for lunchtime in Grenada. Do you know, Mr.
I have no idea. Look at all of them. I know. I haven't checked the statistics.
I can tell you the most popular one. On Target.
Why you say on Target?
Because
why you say on Target?
Well, on Target is a lunchtime program, right?
It's a lunchtime program.
Right. So I know two things. I know that the Minister of Finance takes his lunch at 12 o'clock.
Wait, better.
Yeah, he takes his lunch at 12 o'clock. And if the Minister of Finance is looking at On Target, it means On Target is the most popular program in Grenada.
Yeah.
At lunch. And I could prove it. Gates, can you put it up?
Yeah.
Tell me what you're seeing on the thing here. What program is it?
On Target.
On Target? Hosted by who?
My partner.
Your brethren. Your brethren Francis Pierre is the host of On Target. And who is commenting?
I find it's Dennis
Not fine. Tell me you're looking at it. Tell me who is commenting.
I see it.
Who is commenting there?
I see it. Well, the name is Dennis Connell.
You see the picture is Dennis Connell too?
Yeah, but people have fake photographs.
No. He Dennis that day. Imagine that, Dennis Connell in his lunchtime viewing On Target. Francis, you get through.
Yeah.
And look at his language. There's nothing showing about the language because obviously the cabinet is a group of insults.
Dennis Connell saying this mumu man always talking bull crap. Dennis, that is the kind of language you're using?
And NDC government will put an end to contract workers in the public service
as
soon as it takes office.
Thanks, Dennis. Thanks,
I have to remind him sometimes he does forget.
Andre, after a Qatar trip, man saying anything,
I don't understand.
Once you travel to Qatar, when you come back, you saying anything? Yeah, that is where we are, Andre, that the cabinet ministers now are taking on people. And Andre, there's a larger issue,
It costs Kami, because that same man costs Kami,
You see, the larger issue, Andre, that I want to get to is that this government has systematically attempted to suppress free speech in our country at all levels. When a cabinet minister comes up on a program and tries to insult someone who is just merely enjoying his constitutional right of free speech within reason, you know we're in trouble. This guy's now is in a position where they're coming up. I've seen all of them. They come in and attack people on social media. And that says something, Angie. Nobody ain't defending them anymore. They gotta defend themselves. Because people understand what we are currently dealing with. We have a call?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's take the call.
Good morning on the WhatsApp.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, Andre. Morning, Mr. Pierre.
Good morning.
Andre had something to find out for me. If the commissioner did get his visit, because I have a man
Hold
with
on,
me.
hold on, Brethren. Did I
With
take
debt
it?
and
Hold on.
something,
Did
I
I
told him
hold?
that the commissioner did get his
Hello,
visit.
my friend. Hello, my friend. Did I take the responsibility to find that out? Or you thought?
No, but I thought you would. I thought you would do that for me.
Thought. So tell me, how are finding out, how are going about and ask people if the commissioner of police go for things? You don't know that thing for people to get locked up? Well, I
A
done
man
that.
like you would.
Anyway, talk to me. Hello?
Maybe just want to find out that.
He gone?
Maybe.
Hello? Oh, he gone.
Just want to find out that.
Yeah,
Andre.
I go find. I can't. You find it out?
Nah, you
Oh,
find
you
it
guy.
out.
Oh, you go find out
Nah,
that
you
me?
Yeah, it's instructive that the ministers are now at war on social media, and it also means that there's nobody to defend them because people now, I guess, has embraced the record of this government, and that is the same gentleman who is being ousted now from his constituency, rejected. So he's on the last straw, and I suspect he's just trying to hold on to something. But it's a sad situation, and I'm particularly interested in what they've attempted to do on media, and how they've attempted to restrict what people say and so on. And you see it unleashed on social media. They have the surrogates cussing people left, right, and center, and well, they're doing some cussing too, as we have agreed on. And it's evident. So we're in a lot of trouble. I think, Andrew, the only way to go is not to change this government when they do call the election, which seems to be quite close.
You're saying that soft. See, even more votes, no man. What voting people out, please?
Well, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's
Gates, I sent you a second picture. I want to make sure I get my pictures of them in today because I really and truly have a problem trying to understand this particular one that I sent you. When you have it up, tell me.
It's up.
It's up? Right. No, I want you to put it full on the screen and nothing else because I want to ask my goodly friend here, Taff. Taff, you seen what Gates has up now?
Yeah, I seen.
I don't know. Don't worry about it. We thinking. You're seeing it right now?
Yeah, I've seen it, yes.
Do you know where that is? That is in your parish. Do you know where it is? I don't know if you know your parish.
It looks as the bus terminus.
It looks like the bus terminus
in Grenville. Yes.
In Grenville. Okay. The picture was sent to me. All right. The picture was sent to me, and the person said to me in the picture that structure was erected on the bus terminus after vendors were chased off.
Oh, really?
That's what the person said to me.
So who owns the structure?
That is the thing. I started to do some investigation as to who owns the structure.
Oh, you did?
And in doing the investigation about who owns the structure, I've come to the realization that the structure is, or let me be very careful. Allegedly, don't know if you know any different, but allegedly so, that structure has very close connections to a government minister by the name of Delma Thomas.
Oh, Lord.
Really?
Do you know of any of that, or you just seeing it just like how I see it?
I just seen it. How you seen it?
You just seen it. Yeah. I have heard that.
So she run everybody.
The erection of that there, it's a container nicely done.
Yeah, he looks sick.
Yeah, and erected on the bus terminus. Now the trick, who she paying rent to? How much rent she paying? Is it possible that other people will be allowed to do things like that?
Everybody is texting
on the same spot.
In the same area.
Yeah. Yeah,
Say again. Gates, you have some text coming in on that?
Yeah, everybody is saying you're correct.
About the ownership?
Yeah.
So what happened to the vendors that were moved?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. I say you in Granville, so you will know what happening in your parish.
Yeah.
You said I just...
Not because I take the bus twice. And on the bus,
I say,
bus
yeah.
terminus. But these are important questions, Andrew, that we need to answer. Particularly when the ordinary man is disenfranchised.
Trucking company, Uber, car rental, farm.
Farm is good.
Restaurant and bar. Food alone they selling there? Somebody tell me. Tell me something.
Somebody could call in and tell us something. Because
Tell me it's food alone they're selling. Because if they're selling rum, that means somebody backslide. So my partner here would just do so and say what? That is his soul sister. That is not your soul sister again. Christ. If rum selling there. Somebody gets, watch that thing there. Somebody had to let me know. They selling rum? If they're selling rum, I want to know.
I will know in a minute.
Somebody tell me if they're selling rum. If they sell one beer, that is rum. That is rum. I want to know. Go there and buy something now and tell me. Tell me other 2 beers. 2 beers and a Guinness. But interestingly. But hold on. Or you take this thing as a joke. Don't take this thing as a joke, you know. Because hold on. So hold on, 9 o'clock? Yeah, 9 o'clock we come in. Just give me 10 seconds. Because you know what? Let me go to 9 o'clock because I want to come back to that. I ain't want to close the thing on that. Let me go to the 9 o'clock and come back to that.
One second.
Yeah.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
From Grenada to the wider Caribbean, this is Triple N News, your trusted source for the latest stories shaping our communities. We'll have the details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company. A family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Peter Joseph. Grenada is calling for greater inclusion, capacity building, and safeguards in the use of digital technology and artificial intelligence to support sustainable land management, land restoration, and drought resilience. The call came during discussions of the Committee on Science and Technology at the 17th session of the United Nations Convention to Combat Desertification Conference of the Parties. In the region, Trinidad and Tobago targets greater poultry independence. Trinidad and Tobago took steps to strengthen its poultry industry and reduce dependence on imported chicks and hatching eggs. The Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries sought private sector interest in establishing a large-scale poultry breeding and hatchery facility through a public-private partnership. The facility was expected to produce fertile eggs, breeder stock, and day-old chicks locally for both broiler and layer farmers. As a short-term measure, the Netherlands was approved as an additional supplier of hatching eggs and live chicks alongside the United States. The government said the measures were aimed at reducing the impact of international supply disruptions while strengthening food security, conserving foreign exchange, and providing a more reliable supply for farmers and consumers. And in sports, in cricket, Kemo Paul produced a match-winning all-round performance as the Jamaica Kingsmen defeated the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots by 51 runs in the Caribbean Premier League at Sabina Park. The Kingsmen recovered from losing 2 early wickets without scoring to post 181 for 6 from 20 overs, thanks largely to a 99-run partnership between Captain Rovman Powell and Paul. Paul top-scored with 65 from 65 balls, hitting 5 fours and 5 sixes, while Powell made 49. The Patriots were bowled out for 130 in 18 overs, with Kevin Wickham making 37. Paul followed his batting performance with 3 wickets for 30 runs, while Andre Russell took 2 for 19. The victory was the Kingsmen's second straight win and moved them from the bottom of the standings to second place on 4 points. Jamaica next faced the St. Lucia Kings on Friday at the Darren Sammy Stadium. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
Step into a world where confidence feels like silk and elegance follows you like a shadow in the night. At Lume Noir, every piece is crafted to captivate. Bold, refined, and irresistibly sophisticated, from the deep midnight tones to the gold accents that whisper luxury. This is fashion designed to turn every entrance into a moment where desire live unforgettable. Own the night with Lume Noir. Explore the full collection at LumeNoir.store.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence. This is a legacy. This is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's collection.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mask Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We have Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for hear the voices in the street. DXtention. Bring the people them together. Seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk.
Today's program is rather interesting.
Who said that?
I don't know. That's just how I just feel it. I just feel when it's interesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's important discussion.
Well, interesting thing is to feed people, Yeah,
people need to know.
People need to, and when I say, not just feed them with information, brain power, but you must fill their stomachs. Hence the reason why the Minister and Chief Farmer is setting up the Grenville.
You and Mr. P. Ali's like the yin and the yang,
Yeah.
He's like the good. You ever watch the good, the bad, and the ugly?
Yeah. I will be the bad all the time.
He's the bad. Mr. P is the good.
And you give me two. You can give me the bad and the ugly. And I take in both.
Don't characterize him as
bad. He good. He good.
He's just Andrew.
He have to do so and dodge. I am not dodging. I'm going straight to the thing. Mm-hmm. No. Let me say this. Straight up. Mm-hmm. Now, for the youth, them, meaning the children, you set it up yourself. Hey. I can't hate on you.
Yeah, properly.
I cannot hate on you. What I could hate on is your mother using her influence for you to achieve.
Oh, for it.
You understand? For your mother using her influence for you to achieve. If that is so, then it's time for your mother to... Well, she doesn't go to Pastor Joe church again, so she's going to another church now. Don't ask me how I know that.
You know everything.
Don't ask me how.
No, yeah. How you know that?
Pastor Joe is from St. Patrick's.
Oh, gee, a Patrician.
Pastor Joe is a Rayburn,
Yeah, you go talk.
No, not he. He didn't tell me anything. I just tell you where he's from, and where the church is in the pasture. Well, right by the pasture in Maribor.
Yes, that's Maribor.
That way Pastor Joe is.
Yeah.
She don't go to church there anymore. Yeah, I know. She don't go to church there anymore. The thing is, I don't know why. Maybe. But you see, Pastor Joe is the kind of guy now who would admonish you if he think you're doing wrong. I'm not saying that she's doing wrong. But if she feel guilty, then that is another thing. But the youth, her sons, hey, boy, let me tell you something. Set up all yourself, Set up all yourself. If she want to use her power to ensure that all you're good. Because we only pay $100,000 for that thing there. I don't only pay for it because it's a plug and play thing. Nobody can come and run no wire for them to think. It's just they drop it down, plug in the current, plug in the water, everything ready to run. That's how the Chinese handle that. So that's about $100,000. Could be about 120. Everything come, fridge, everything. Brr. No. I don't know how much they go charge duties. But I know if the mother go come in to play with the duties too. I don't know. Cornwall, you could tell us. Cornwall would know.
Another Patricia.
Dennis?
Yeah, Dennis would know.
I'll ask him.
Yeah, well, when you see Dennis, ask him.
I'll ask him.
Sneak up and cost you.
No,
I not need us play too bad word and he's still telling us, man.
At the end of the day, Cornwall can't get away from me because not
can't hide from us.
Because not driving him. And he can't make my cousin go.
He's locked in.
Yeah, he's locked in. Can't make him go. I saying that straight up. You understand? So, but in any event, hey, if the youth them are there are things flowing. And I guess if they are to use, but just be prepared. Be prepared, young fellows, that if, if she falls, phrase it better, when she falls, after the election, be prepared to brace yourself, because you might go down with she.
Do you know why?
You understand? So be prepared. Brace yourself.
You them don't have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, but you see, you never know how the thing running. You know?
Man, we don't touch them, you turn them, man.
I don't want them to get touched. I don't want them to get touched. No, hold on. You know, you're making it seem like I'm telling them to brace themselves because you don't know what influence you have used to get what. And if it is something that is wrong, governmentically, that's a word?
Yeah, that big word. You accept it?
Governmentically?
Yeah.
We will accept that.
If it is wrong, then she exposed them and they're going to fall. I don't want them to fall. Categorically, I don't want them to fall. However, she had to make sure that she do one, as they say, last class in water do a mark. She had to make sure. She had to make sure that she eat and she wipes her mouth clean.
What's the cutlass in water again?
Yeah. So, youth, handle all your business. If all your mother did wrong to do so, but she do them people in Karaku wrong. So it is no surprise of me if she end up doing wrong again, because she did the people in Karaku wrong by taking back the house. She did that wrong. That was not supposed to be done. As a matter of fact, she did the entire Grenadian population wrong by not doing some giving out the houses before elections. This woman knew that she was going to cross the floor.
You believe?
Oh, you mean? This woman knew that she was going to cross the floor. Watch. I have been around this woman for a long time. I can't claim to know her.
Right.
But I've been around her for a long time. When she ran the first time, that was the same year Carl Keaton ran.
2008.
And she lost.
Mm-hmm. She did lose.
Let me tell you.
She did not lose.
She lost.
We ain't going on that.
Yeah.
We ain't going on that. Nah, we ain't going there.
So here the vibes.
We enjoying with that.
Here the vibes of that now, right? She lost. Carl Keaton lost. Real FM was located in Red Street up there. And I called both of them and say, hey, y'all can't do so and just lose and just go into oblivion like that. I say, come. Lunchtime program 12 to 1, the cutting edge. I stole the name from Mutabaruka out of Jamaica. Cutting Edge. That program ran for a good while. Until they themselves get kind of lethargic, and then transportation every day was a bit of a bother. But I did that for that lady and Carl Caton.
Right.
You understand? Gates know. Even before Gates came in, the very first political meeting that woman had, that is the year she lost it. Real FM was there to carry that live.
Yeah, I stand up in a pastor in the sun.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that one. That wasn't that one for you.
Oh.
Real FM was there to carry that live.
It was after the one after that.
Yeah, I went to the site, and they walking in back in the studio was a young lady by the name of Rukia Knights. Yeah, and that was a night evening time after 6 thereabouts. Linked up and we did that program via phone. The junction before Skeleton Park.
Right.
That's the road to go back to Maribor. Right there. There's a shop there. At
Shop
phone. Right. We did that. I did that thing there live for her. When the meeting started, when the meeting started, meeting end, I had just about 75 people there. And I said to her, after everything, and I pack up and then she was there, and she said, "What do you think?" She was running against Aline Walker. I said, "Nah." I say, "You get licks. If you can't pull out 200 people here at your first meeting like that, you'll get licks. You're in time to get licks. You're in line to get licks. Walk out, clean you up." So say, so done. She lost.
You do a bit of analysis there?
Yeah, she lost the walker. Went back into the trenches and came back. 5 years later, she came back. Same spot, Bridging.
2013 now.
Same spot. And Andre did again, you know. Same spot. Meeting. Keith Mitchell came to the meeting that evening. And before Keith Mitchell got there, and Keith Mitchell had to come and go because he had other meetings. Before Keith Mitchell got there, we had about 175.
So yeah.
By the time Keith Mitchell leave and think, we were about at 250, 240, 250 around there.
Things flip.
Yeah. She come after. She came again. She said, "What you feel?" I said, "You had them." I said, "You had them to hang. Go with the flow. Go with that." She won the seat. She won the seat. You understand? And we tight.
Are they tight?
Hold on. At that time, we tight. We going down. That's my girl. Delma is my girl. Boy. When I seen what she doing for the children, they are happy for them children, you know, because if she treat them like how she treat me, they dead. She never bothered with me. Never. Save an except at time. She called me and she say, "I have something for you." And I say, "I have something for me." I say, "What it is?"
Exposing all the business.
Yeah. She say, "Well, I have a little contract for you to handle something there." I say, "Okay." Say, "Well, you need to come down in the ministry and thing and sign up." When I went to the ministry, and when I do so and watch what I had to do, I'm like, okay, fine, yeah, I could handle that, because it was in my, line of work. But then I watched the money that I was going to be given. I said, no.
No crackhead change.
And I told her that straight up. I said, "Yo, I'm not a cocaine addict. I'm not a crackhead. I don't take in that kind of money for that kind of work you want to give me there. Forget that." I say, "Leave me alone. Forget that." And after that, we never really, forged that kind of relationship, because I thought she kind of treated me like she figured I was a crackhead.
Oh, that.
Yeah. And I just do so. I left her. I did But I still did things, sir. That's when Gates came in and thing, and I used to do so and still go and do youth things in hot sun in Skeleton Park and all kind of thing for her still. Even political meetings I did for her life, but we just wasn't that tight again because she treated me like a crackhead.
Right.
You understand? But I still saw her as a member of the NNP, and I still wanted her to win. And that is why it really and truly hurt me.
Right.
When she's a big woman, she could make whatever decision. But as a big man, I could feel hurt if I want to.
Yeah, you can.
Right? And when she do so and make that move and switch over and cozy up to Deacon Mitchell and his thing and I do so and I sit down. Watch, let me tell you this, If Delma Thomas had gone with Peter David, I probably would not be saying everything that I say right now. Seriously.
That's an interesting one.
Because Delma Thomas went with Deacon Mitchell because of money. So it tells me that she's a greedy woman. Seriously. She's only driven by money. If it doesn't clock in her pot, forget it. Because she and Peter David is the tightest thing. And your partner here knows that, you know. Tafa knows that. That Delma and Peter tight, real tight.
Angelo, you know
what? Hush? Okay, I'll hush.
No. You know. I want to comment on this.
You could come in.
You see, Andre, the crossover Honorable Delma Thomas.
What you talking about? Why you not talk this thing Honorable Delma, boy?
But the ladies.
No, she don't behave Honorable Day.
All right, so let me speak on it. So the watch me. We don't have to drop titles.
No.
The crossover the Honorable Delma Thomas to the National Democratic Congress.
You're throwing me coffee.
Dealt a serious blow to the people of St. Andrews Northwest. And I'm saying this because, all my life, I'm a prior Christian. I know you like to speak about patrician. I'm a prior Christian.
Yeah, prior Christian. I like that.
And of course, that sort of begins that constituency from the northern side. And when I attended the installation of Marcia Francis, the teacher Lisa, I felt the inner thinking and feeling of the people of St. Andrews Northwest. I saw the exuberance, I saw the pain and this kind of relief that exudes from the people. And the fact that they now have representation that they believe will truly seek their interests and it won't be personal. So I'm hopeful amidst all the issues and so on that surrounds this matter. I'm hopeful and looking out at what Teacher Lisa is doing, traversing through climbing hills, looking after people. And I'm very hopeful that the move maybe was the best move for us to get the best kind of representation that truly deserves to be NNP and characterized as NNP.
So your move was to do so and stop me from saying that they are mad good.
No, you can continue to say that. You can continue to say that. I am just saying that. Then you could continue to say
people know Lisa good already. You understand? They don't have to follow Lisa and vote for Lisa, but everybody know that they're mad good.
I have a phone call.
Yeah, let's take
a phone call.
Good morning on WhatsApp.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Mr. Dre.
Hurricane, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you doing?
And I'm blessed.
Wonderful.
Long time without chat. I said, let me say good morning and
that is really nice of you, my brother.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help some fellas here understand things, but they don't want to take from me.
They don't follow you?
They don't have to follow me, but just learn.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you're good?
Very nice. Yeah, good, man. I enjoy you all. I listen to you all the time. And Mr. Fair doing a good job too also.
How's your daughter, the one in Victoria?
Huh?
How's
She's
it?
alright, you know.
She's all right. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, are they jamming?
Okay, well, keep on keeping on, brother.
All right, then. One love. All right, great. Mr. Pay, you know that man?
No.
That's a mighty hurricane.
Oh, it's him? Yeah, no, I know. No, I know. The voice.
Yeah,
no, I know as you say that.
From Clogier.
You won't call him so
That's a long time ago. Don't
in
tell
the
him,
70s.
That last comment is for Dre to read
wow.
on the YouTube.
Read it for me now.
Proverbs 15:27 says,
No.
"A greedy person stirs up conflict and brings ruin to their own household."
Watch, let me tell you something. I believe in the Bible. I just like what the Bible say, but sometimes the Bible
You just can't take it.
You just take too long.
To get to the point.
Yeah, no, the Bible just take too long for them thing and them to happen, man. Good morning, caller. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, Andre.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Talk to me quick, because I'm in a quick mood this morning.
Yeah, be a good mood. Andre, anyone that betray the people for the love of money, that person that he portray the act of betrayal. Because the people that walk in the church with you to make you win the election, you turn them back on them for the love of money. And I agree with you, they'll do good. What they'll see is money, money. But just as, I think they might feel when you look at what's going on with the young guy that escaped from the hospital, and it just led that the young guy was outside enjoying himself being converted. So it comes down like what the government see. They see money is instead of people. And they tell that if they make the announcement that the guy escaped, a lot of people would stay home and not going to enjoy Carnival. So they see them making much more money for the country and care about the health of the people. But there's a saying, the health of a nation, right, is dependent on the wealth of the people. While you are people that is wealthy, the nation prosper. But for people that is sick in a nation, it's a disaster. So Andre, have a blessed.
Thank you. Have a wonderful one to take care of, man. Mm-hmm. But watch. Let me even talk about that woman again, man. Let me just leave that woman alone, because
I find so.
Conversations that I have had with that woman. If I screw that conversation, and she too, if she screw them well, are they in trouble? But she in trouble too. I was in trouble.
You see, that was your partner in crime.
No, I tell you, me and the lady was close.
Real partner.
Close. Real close.
Was she not talking?
She real. That woman go in parliament and speak about Real FM in parliament, in a negative manner, That woman do that, When Real FM is who pilot your way to where you are right now, girl, how you could do that? No. You wasn't Tevin, Tevin cost police. Better the only reason why you don't cost police is because your husband is a police. And he was costing him home.
Everybody costing.
Yeah, she might be costing him home.
Yeah.
Anyway, I heard Ms. Simon Rapier last evening making some statements as it relates to a new supplementary coming.
Mm-hmm.
But wait, that is the most listened to evening program, afternoon into evening program in Grenada ever. There's never been a program like that. Jenny Simon.
Yeah.
Oh, where Jenny get at?
And you know something? You know. I can't answer that question, but I'll tell you something.
Oh,
you ever see they try to block a river?
And make new road?
Watch me. You could block river if you want, and get a nice temporary fix. But bet your bottom dollar, the river busting out somewhere else. So this government has made a lot of effort, Andre, to interfere with the flow of information to the public. And this river now is busted, so they can't do anything about it. Anything they cut, anything they come up with, the public will get to know. And therefore, it means that they're trying to shut down mainstream. Mainstream means shut down themselves. So Jenny Simon is the primary source of important information in the country, and you can get away from that. So now she must be the most listened and watched to program.
Gets you know that song, Busted?
Yeah, Busted into
That
sing by the Isley brothers or something.
R. Kelly and the Isley brothers.
Yeah.
Mr. Big.
It's busted. It's going to come out. You can't stop it. You can't stop it.
You know, one of the things that stood out for me yesterday when Jenny was reading out this thing has to do with the government of Grenada loan to GDB, $25 million. And it is for support for affordable lending for housing, student loans, MSME, agriculture, and other productive sectors. $25 million. Now, in essence, that is everything that GDB does. Housing, student loans, MSME, agricultural, and other productive, things. So the crux of the matter here is GDB boss. There are no money.
Well, I'm surprised.
The bottom line is that GDB boss. There are no monies.
Andrew, how does the
Stanford Simon need to report to us today? He was the chairman of the board.
We're in a good position to report now.
Now it's time to juggle him.
Yeah, well, now he's supposed to report and say.
I'm wondering how the reason that the Honorable Andy Williams, the reason he got his loan, how that fit into this purpose.
Busted.
It's interesting. They broke the law. The Prime Minister support it. And he get loan in excess of 2 million, and now they giving subvention of that amount. It's just a joke, man. It's a farce.
I know what's his name. Continues to listen to us. Gilchrist.
Right.
Gilchrist. There was a thing in Trinidad called cola. You know what that is?
No, no cola.
Cola. There was a thing in Trinidad called cola. Gilchrist, can you tell me what that is? Well, any Trinidadian who listening or persons who think. Message us and tell us what cola is. COLA. What that meant in Trinidad. COLA. Because we have it in Grenada now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have cola in Grenada now. It's a cost of living assistance program.
Okay.
The cola program. Now. There was cola in Trinidad, and we have $10 million towards the cost of living allowance program to provide for the implementation of a targeted and time-bound package of fiscal measures to cushion the impact of elevated food and energy prices. Now, it's the same thing. It is the same thing that Emmeline Pierre stood up in Parliament a few weeks ago and said, hey, run a break on the people. Lego something. You do so and you cover it and you come back with it on the back end. Like if it's you that no, it's not your idea, it's Emmeline's idea.
Andrew, you know something? When you look at this
I know a lot of things.
When you look at this thing, you know what's going on with that, yeah? These people is getting ready to call an election. And they essentially trying to use the public purse to do their dirty work. That is the long and short of this thing that we are looking at there. This thing is prepared to cover the eyes of the persons who have been suffering for the last 4 years. You know the joke, the biggest joke to me is that after 4 years, the government comes and talk about temporary measure. They took 4 years to come up with this tax-free days. Temporary measure. The opposition and people screaming now for the last 4 years for support. And on the margins of an election, they come with this supplementary. It's all a big joke. And you know what I think, Andrew, I believe Grenadians are seeing right through this. You know, there's one of the items where they talk about the relief for the people in Carriacou and the people affected by burial, not necessarily Carriacou. this 20 million. And you know they're acknowledging the supplementary. They're calling people vulnerable again.
Yeah.
Poor and vulnerable, something they didn't want to use at all. They started to call people that again and agreeing that enough hasn't been done and there's a lot more to do. But remember, we had $112 million worth of CRIF payout that was designed to respond to the issues surrounding Beryl and the hurricane and so on. And we have no decent explanation, no plausible explanation as to what became of those funds. The government decided not giving us no explanation. No analysis was done. And now there is this supplementary that we are confronted with. Let us agree, Andrew, that we will be responsible for paying back these monies wherever it's coming from. Mm-hmm. And the government has been shielding accountability for a very, very long time. And we need to continue to speak about this because we can't let them get away with it. Election is very close and they're coming to take the people money now to make Papi show. That's what happened there. That is exactly what is happening there. And I'm happy that we are talking about it. I'm happy that Auntie Jenny found it and somebody found it necessary to share it so that people get a peek into what is the mind of these people.
I don't know those do all day now. They could call her Auntie Jenny. Look, call her Jenny. Nice, pretty woman. So I'm going to call her Auntie. No. Jenny. Hi, Jenny. How you doing, baby?
Auntie is because of the quality of the information she shared.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, man. That's why I like that Auntie.
So you hypocrite. You hiding your intention?
Yeah, quality of information. I have to call her Auntie. Yeah.
There's going to be an additional equity investment to support the advancement of the Grenville commercial complex, including inter-allied in providing funds for ongoing operational cost and the cost of the rehabilitation of the old fisheries complex to relocate the vendors. That's a kind of complex one.
Watch me, Angela.
Where are we relocating the fish vendors? Which fish vendors are we talking
about? Let me tell you something.
What going on there?
That is just the beginning. Over the next few months, there will be such a craze on the ground and such deep corruption. We will not see the end of it. And we have to be extremely careful. I'm cautious and I'm complaining because that is the tax-paying dollars we're talking about. And we know why they are doing this. This is just what we call an election ploy, and we have to continue to speak about it. I mean, you look at these things, community self-help program, 6 million to provide appropriation for the implementation of community self-help initiatives. What does that mean?
I'm trying to find out why here is the Balthazar Bridge, the flat bridge. Mm-hmm. There has been all the studies were done and they're supposed to start the project. Isn't the project being given to somebody already?
You want to see they do a walkway or a walking path, and I believe they are getting ready to start a work.
So how is it that now is when we're looking towards providing $5 million for that project?
So they started and then they're looking for the money.
They started and
they come into Parliament to get authorization to get the money. It's a strange group of people, Andre. They have been working upside down for the last 4 years. And they don't want to be questioned. You see the finance minister, he costing Francis Pierre.
Yeah, he costing Francis. In the middle of the day.
That's what we
in the middle of the day, you're costing Francis. What Francis do you?
That's what we resorting to.
But that's why I just say Francis is a hypocrite. Because he hear me talking about the man costing me, don't call him. If it's something else, you call him.
They're laughing right now.
Yes. At least we have the attention.
Tell Francis to call. What do you call?
You don't have to call.
The attention that they're having, it's not causing change, but they're making them a little bit more vile. So they're cussing more. They're not doing anything different. I mean, this is an issue, Andre. It's a little bit late for redemption, for their own redemption now. But I believe it should point us to how we need to vote in the coming elections. I mean, oppressing me and suppressing me for 4 years and coming and throw something at me 3 weeks, a month before election could never suffice. They have to come much better than that. and we are calling on them to come much better than that. And we have to guard the situation there because them guys want to throw some money in the drain before they leave. Andre, I'm still trying to get the final set of zeros on the unpaid claims in the treasury. I ain't finished counting it yet. It's not a simple sum, right? And that is not spoken about at all. Because there's a number of contractors and so on all over the place who have not been paid. We have been shouting now about some young doctors, Andre. They pay them sum by sum. The question is why? I know you have plenty answers. But you have to mean that the government doesn't have money. Because if you owe me and you pay, you're trickling down. Something had to be wrong. It's no glitch anymore.
Mr. Man, my thing is simply this. That this government is a mafia government.
Mafia,
right?
not more tight than that.
Mafia government. No. They just you see, it's like when you owe a loan shark and they start to bully you for their money. That is how this government behaving. Because that is why Cornwall will find time in the middle of the day to go and cost Francis.
You don't have nothing to do.
But like, no, you have work to do, but they have to bully. Part of your work is bullying the citizens of Grenada. And we had to stop that.
But it's an attack on free speech, you know. That's a larger question. And they've done a lot. Right?
But you the fella will tell your brother about a lot of faith in Cornwall. You know?
What? Nah, he just call him. But he stopped calling me.
Why you just saying nothing now?
But he stopped calling me fed up, man.
That is why Francis don't saying nothing right now.
No, Francis stopped calling me.
You understand? That is why he don't saying right now. He just bring him up all the time. Oh, the Cornwall, corner, you know. Corner the wall. Say something.
He call him Mumu.
Yeah, Mumu man. Say something.
He's up there still like him.
Yeah. Just saying nothing. You don't even call him this morning. You don't credit.
Mr. Pierre.
You don't credit. Don't call him.
Mr. Pierre can be the third man.
He can be the third man. Trust me, man.
Yeah. You know, but it's
a rustic of non-discreet breeding.
Yeah. But it's interesting, man. You know.
Why did you say that you cousin your brother?
No, well, Francis I brought back.
Yeah, you could take that.
Yeah, but you know, this is someone that has been chosen by the ordinary people to represent them, and that is the kind of representation. And no reason why they want to run him now. I could understand why.
What happening in Lotto?
To get rid of him.
Lotto
kind of shut down. I was listening to the union rep, and I can't repeat some of the things they say.
What are you saying?
He said they bring workers to work in the same building
they bring in some solutions, isn't it?
Well, after they run Lotto to the ground, I don't expect nothing else. And the Prime Minister investigated the so-called corruption, and then he fired Lacret.
Let me tell you something. Lotto is like, you know, your mother would say things to you. Friends bring you good, they're not bringing you back. Yeah. Lotto bring them where they is. But he's not bringing them back to anything. Because money done.
You ain't coming back with them.
Money done in Lotto.
Now, but Andrew, I live to see this thing happen right before eyes. And Grenadians, I hope we're taking notice of this. You see. And I want to just, if you permit me, just go back.
Me permit you your program, sir?
Go back
you could tell me get off anytime.
Go back a little bit before the election. How the NDC party and the Honorable Dick Mitchell use Senator Lacret.
Who?
Senator Lacret. Go back.
Why do you even talk to this guy? They're bothering this guy? No, this guy's a failure. This guy has failed the Grenadian people. You know why? He has never spoken out. He behaving just like you know. Just not they will call you a failure too, you know. Me might do that. But he has never spoken out and say, yo, this is the situation, you know. He never, everything he gloss over it. Yeah. He like Boja playing the gloss paint. So when you paint it, shine along the scene.
So Senator Lacret to me was used. No, I can say that. To provide this guarded environment for the NDC. He prayed up a storm and they used him. And when this man ended up in office as a minister and decided, look, I'm going to point out the wrongdoings, the Prime Minister fires the senator and he says he investigated the matter in Lotto and he found nothing inappropriate. I mean, that to me is the most spectacular thing in my mind that has happened in our country, where a prime minister determines that he should investigate wrongdoing, right? Something that is under his watch, no independent intervention, and what he does, he fires. I don't want to call that credit whistleblower. He was a minister responsible for the National Lotteries Authority. So it was well within his purview to complain and to recommend. The Prime Minister fires him in return and then gets security to take him out of the complex and embarrasses him.
He didn't get security. You're lucky you didn't get called because he's still walking. They should have called you to help take him out.
Nah.
They don't want me around.
They don't want that, no?
What is community self-help programs?
When I was asking that question too.
And two things I want to know. What is community self-help program? And why is it that in the supplementary budget to come, $6 million is allocated for that? Watch. I remember a couple of years ago, before 2026 and after 2022, Ron Redhead, I could call your name from St. Patrick's. So I could call your name. Ron Redhead and his cronies were in a station in Carriacou.
Mm-hmm.
And they see, like them fellas and them, what you just call them rulers in the Bible, they are seating. So let's call them?
Them is prophet.
Them is prophet. Ron Redhead and his, because they did say people go make jail. Them go make jail.
Well, they're speaking to the atmosphere.
That's six. Why are you allocating? Yeah? Vote 135. That's what it is? I think so. Is that what the vote is? 135? $6 million for community self-help programs? Election coming.
If he coming. And them guys brazen enough to do that on the margins of an election, you know.
And they're saying that the full scope of the expenditure was not known at the time of the budget.
Oh, really?
The last budget.
Oh, really?
They didn't know the full scope.
And all payments are set off to a one-off. Yeah, these guys.
No. Watch.
It's an obvious case where this government doesn't care, and they decide that you see community mobilization, empowerment, and transformation. 11 million plus. These guys are comfortable in bringing our economy to the ground, to its knees. And
I just saying that nobody is stiff, but some bubble taking place somewhere. I can't say nobody is stiff. No, I can't say that, but bubble taking place.
Well, they're setting it up as election grease hand.
$6 million for community self-help programs. What is that?
There's a food system.
But you could put that in any budget, much less in a supplementary budget. When we catching we royal. Huh? You didn't say for school. You didn't say for poor people. You understand? You didn't say for the sick. You even say, well, let me put that 6 million inside a polar risk.
Polar risk.
You didn't even say that. You say community self-help program. Self-help, you know. I remember, if only don't remember, you know, I remember that during the revolution, self-help is just what it says. You helping yourself in the community.
I like you made it post now, right? That's
self-help.
The author of this document to me is the most interesting post.
Watch. In the road leading to. The road leading to Gates, you know it very well. The road leading to the project in the villa.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
The housing project?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which road we taking? Mali side?
No. The road going inside there.
Okay, the normal road.
Right? Mm-hmm. You know where Huck Shop is, right?
Yeah.
From Huck Shop, go right down to the turning spot.
Yeah.
That portion of road, ask Anthony Boson. That portion of road was done with self-help, meaning the concrete. The government provided all the material,
right,
except water, because the citizens provided the water. And Gates, that time, a little boy stopped me from losing all my fingers, you know. Yeah, my finger slipped on the wheel for the
ransom.
The ransom. And the little boy grabbed it, you know. One in Huxon, you know, in the twins.
Yeah.
I don't know which one, but one of them grabbed it.
So
you know how they like to grab things that even know.
Yeah.
They snatch it. They ain't snatch it because they're trying to save my finger. They snatch it because they want to turn it too. And that's what saved my fingers. I'd lose all them fingers in that road there. We did the first portion of road. That portion I tell you there, from Huck Shop to thing, and then Mr. Boson organized for 2 or 3 persons to get portions of the contract to complete the road back to the main road. That is self-help.
Self-help take up a new meaning now.
But self-help now take a new meaning.
Yeah, brand new meaning now.
Self-help now has 6 million. But I want. Hey, I
want self-help.
I want to do some self-help.
You see,
$6 million.
That's what I tell you. I want to meet the person that write that. Let's say it might be AI.
Them people
You have to be AI.
No. AI do so stupid. I don't think AI do a censored. What's wrong with that?
Wow.
The person they come back with wash program again.
Yeah.
They're dedicating $5 million to the wash program. $5 million, you know.
And that's a macho mentality.
But you see, again, you see them people and them, what do you call them? They just meet every Thursday, I think, by Wednesday by Baines. What do you call them people again?
Rotary.
Rotary, that's the thing. That is them people thing, you know. Wash program is a program that was originally developed by them people take the name. And I understand why they take the name. What's his name? What's his the fella that had a similar name to Devon. The fella Devon in caller we coming to you. Devon in Grambra.
Devon.
I didn't say it was Devon that you say. The fella that had a similar name to Devon was supposed to do some publicity for Rotary, and he taking people's name and give it to all the wash.
Yeah, well, the wash is just rebranded. We're not new to Macho Mentality project that has been all over the place during the new national party.
Everything was not known at the time of the budget. Well, what was known at the time of the budget? Let me see what all you are commenting in this budget. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Good morning. How is the gentleman this morning?
I not a good time to ask me that now.
Well, I heard you have to understand the people and them, you know, it's self-help. They're helping themselves.
Oh.
Everybody should understand that.
Makes sense, no?
Yes, so that is the self-help they've taken the money for to help themselves. Have a blessed day. God bless you all.
Yeah, that's a solid one.
You see,
that's a good one.
That lady, she learned how to pre-see things.
Yeah.
Blam.
She could pre-see.
Yeah.
She could summarize.
Yeah, she could summarize. To provide additional. Oh, let me stop and take the news.
No.
Let me stop and take the news. Let me stop and take the news. Let me take the news. I'll be back.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
From Grenada to the wider Caribbean, this is Triple N News, your trusted source for the latest stories shaping our communities. We'll have the details when we return.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Peter Joseph. The Inland Revenue Division is reminding property owners across Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique that the deadline to pay their 2026 property tax is August 31st. Property owners are being encouraged to make their payments on time to avoid penalties. Payments can be made online through pay.gov.gd or in person at any Inland Revenue Division office or District Revenue office. In the region, in Trinidad and Tobago, law enforcement and emergency agencies across Trinidad and Tobago were placed on high alert following a series of coordinated bomb threats. 11 reports were made within a 40-minute period, targeting several magistrates' courts, a government ministry, and a shopping plaza. Specialized police units conducted searches at the affected locations, but found no explosive devices. The threats nevertheless resulted in building evacuations and significant operational disruptions. A further concern has emerged within the fire service, which reportedly currently has no certified bomb technicians due to funding constraints and expired certifications. Fire officers were therefore limited to crowd control and safety management while awaiting clearance from police. Investigations into the source of the threats are continuing as authorities urge members of the public to remain vigilant and follow the instructions of law enforcement. And in sports, Trinidad and Tobago reigned supreme in the individual and team events at the second edition of the Nations Cup Caribbean. The Junior Go-Karting Championship featured 13 drivers from across the Caribbean. Details in this Adrian Lazar report.
Regional go-karting took center stage at the Frankie Booderam International Raceway in Wallerfield, with the second edition of the Nations Cup Caribbean taking place. The event drew the presence of Barbados Motorsport Federation President, Senator Andrew Manolu, and Vice President of FIA in North America, Daniel Cohen, which saw 13 drivers from Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados, Bermuda, and Jamaica compete for individual and team honors. After registering scores of 46 and 65 on day 1 and 2 respectively, TNT's Jonathan Sharon placed first in the individual standings with an aggregate score of 121. TNT's Abhishek Ramdin placed 4th while Axel Garcia finished 6th. Among the other TNT drivers, Christian Gajadar grabbed 8th position and there was an 11th place finish for Varun Bimsing. And in the team event, Trinidad and Tobago stood tall, taking first place with a points tally of 208. Behind them was second place Barbados, third place Jamaica, and Bermuda in 4th.
This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
We are Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtention. Bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds. Families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The extension, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things that people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story. Different struggles, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance to return. Respectful debate make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure.
Good morning again to MF. Rain falling on the outside. Have a good one. I have a special guest in studios with me. Mr. Pierre, I'll give you the honors to introduce him.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Viewers and listeners, we have a guest this morning. Mr. Nimrod Olivier is with us.
Yes.
He drove from St. George Northeast.
You see, Sotters is quiet.
To come up to the north. And so we appreciate him a lot for that. You know, it's, normally we go down to St. George's, but this time he came up, and so we appreciate him.
Yeah,
Good morning and welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. It's when a boss like you, Gates, Andrew in one studio, we can't do the internet thing. We had to come in person.
I agree with you fully. I agree with you fully. So we quickly run out of time, Gates. So we had to get to it one time, and we get straight to it. It's really good to have you. Tell us about Nimrod Olivier quickly in a minute.
Well, Nimrod Olivier, proud son of the soil. I think the proudest thing for me was being born in Grenada and being a part of my upbringing in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. I do have some St. Patrick's tie. My dad was from right down the street in Mount Craven.
Wow.
So original, and my mom from the Mardi Gras side, and she sort of kind of grew up in Carriacou. So we all over. And by virtue, being an Olivier, I'm sure there's some Petit Martinique touching that.
You're a Grenadian man.
Yes, indeed.
Awesome, good stuff.
And that's why I take the opportunity for my last son to have him grow up in Grenada and get a part of that experience that I'm so very proud of.
Yeah, that is absolutely important. Yeah, so Nimrod, I knew that you did partake in the general elections in 2022, and fate has it that you was not successful bid. Why NNP?
Why NNP? Why not NNP?
Yeah, that's a good response. I want some more.
The New National Party, I believe, is the right party to take Grenada forward. The New National Party has a track record of what was done over the years and brought improvements in many areas throughout Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And I think the experience that the New National Party have, the persons that were there before, with the new influx of persons that came in, I think it's a great combination, and probably could not have happened at a better time, seeing what's taking place in our nation now. So I think it's we have the right formula. It's a winning formula, and it's a formula that's going to take Grenada from where it's currently sitting and bring it further. We do have some work to do, because I know one such institution that's near and dear to you is the police force, and you have a lot of institutional damage that we are witnessing now. But I'm confident with the experience and who came in, we will be able to rescue and save Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique.
Yeah, that good stuff. After the last election, there was a lot of talk about the NNP inability or ability to attract decent Grenadians who are service-oriented. I want to make that straight. Because obviously, when you're in opposition, there isn't a lot to go by. There's not a lot of money flowing all over the place. So if you're able to attract people who mean well, who have a good track record, and who has a history of success in various walks of life, it means a lot. How does it feel to be part of that team?
I'm elated. I mean, I'm excited. I know that, as you point out, the persons that are coming, they're not coming because we have a lot of money to offer. I'm the treasurer, I could tell you. There's no money to offer. But they're coming because they genuinely want to serve. That is what attracted me to joining the NNP in the first place, because I believed in the philosophy and the policies that the NNP put out. Right? I believe in I believe in taking care of people. I believe in service. It's not about yourself. I mean, if it was about the money, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you now.
I know there's no money to be made.
There's no money to be made, I became eligible for retirement, and I retired, and there was absolutely no doubt what my next step was going to be, and that was to find an organization whereby I can continue the service. Because make no mistake, even though I worked in the US, my heart, my mind, my body and soul was always with Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Yeah. And so in whatever way I could have served and provide service to Grenada and the people of Grenada, I did, even while living and working in the United States. So when it was time for retirement, it wasn't much. Yes, I had to think about my young wife, that I'd be leaving my wife to come back. But I knew I wanted to continue the service. And so the new National Party was front and foremost. There were others that, probably was looking, but it was never, ever a question. My loyalty is to the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And I believe the new National Party is the only party that can help me realize that reality of serving people honestly and credibly.
Yeah, well, as a former police officer myself, let me just commend you for your service. They say a policeman anyway is a policeman everywhere.
Of course.
So wherever you did the service, I want to commend you. It's no easy feat, and you did that in the United States. You also had a stint in Naked War as well. So yeah, I want to commend you for that. But it speaks volumes, particularly with respect to the idea of serving people. And you're accustomed to serve people at the highest level, at the most dangerous level, putting your life at risk. Why should the people of St. George's North East vote for Nimrod Olivier?
Well, I think, hands down, they should vote for Nimrod Olivier because I care about people. Deep down, genuine. That's the first thing. You could sit here and say all what you're going to do and all of that, but if you don't have no authentic love for people and you don't have care for people, none of what you promise would be manifested, and we are seeing that right now.
As a witness, you care about people. Trust me.
It's not just about the vote. Look, you said I ran in 2022, and then immediately people took to social media and you're sore and you would and you're upset that you lost, and I'm looking like, well, you really don't know me, right? You didn't know me because before election 2022, I was there doing what I had to do without the lights and the camera, and I'm still kind of shy about doing stuff and it being out there like that, because if you do something genuinely from your heart, it's not about the camera, it's not about putting it on camera, right? And from 2022 to now, even though I lost, I still stayed in the constituency. I don't have a job. I'm retired. I'm retired from my former job, but I still do what I have to do to help ease the burden of the constituents, right? So I believe that, people, I believe people would take a look and say, no, this this young man is genuine. It's not about, yes, we all, you involved in politics and you run, and yes, you would like to win, and that's why you're in it. You want to win for your party. You want to win for the people. I want to win so that I can serve the constituents better, because you would have access to more resources and all of that for the people. It's not for self. You know, I'm good.
Yeah, and the truth is I have great admiration for you. No, not because we share similar profession. Maybe I'll bias there, but Grenada has been seeing you, right? We're all over the place on social media to see what you are doing. What are you hearing from the people as you engage them in the nooks and crannies and the byways and everywhere else? What are you hearing from them?
Well, there's three main things that, you know, the people complain about, right? As you talk to the people. Number one, cost of living, and that's each and every one of us, right? We go into the store and immediately we are hit. You know, I sometimes. And I get a little emotional every time I talk to people about that one-on-one. You go into the store and you pick up a few things. It's just primarily me and my, well, it was 6, he's now 7-year-old son, Rodney. It's just two of us. And, you know, so his diet it's not great. I don't eat meat, right? I eat no form of meat, no chicken, no turkey, none of that. I don't drink alcohol. So it's not like I'm going in there and buying meat and alcohol. But you go in there and you pick up a few things that he might need for school. And it's $300, $350. Right? No meat, no alcohol, none of that. But immediately, as I'm writing that check, I'm not even thinking about me and my son. You know what I'm thinking about? That mother that has 3 children, that mother that has 4 children. How are they making it?
Yeah, no.
And the sad part with all of that, we hear, well, cost of living is high all over. Yeah, my wife lives in America. And I'm not asking her how she buying food, because she lives there. I live here. So I'm concerned about Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. I'm concerned about the residents of St. George Northeast. How are they making it on a daily basis? So you get a lot about the cost of living. You get about the infrastructure. The roads bad. Bad, especially in the Northeast. I mean, last year, I did the front ends in my one of my vehicles, the one that I use most frequently. That was last year, maybe like March or so. And earlier on this year, I did it. And now I'm driving it and it's sung, the same vehicle, I did it twice. And now it's sung like an old truck. And I threw my hands up. I said, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, that Bowler Road is a real nuisance, man. It's just this hard thing, Mr. Olivier, that when you speak about these things, people say, well, it's an AWASA whatever project, and the government have to provide leadership in all aspects of development or repairing the country. And though the contractors may be involved, the government must provide leadership with respect to these projects for its people. And just to traverse on these roads, I mean, I really was looking for the government to give us some relief, right? On vehicle parts, suspension parts.
Nothing.
I moved from Grenville to St. George a lot. And bro, right now, it's psychologically taxing to go in a vehicle and drive to St. George's using this St. George's Northeast Road. It's just an impossible feeling.
Let me tell you, so yesterday we made several trips up and down in the constituency, visiting. There was, a couple of deaths and so I tried to cover and visit some other persons and so spent my wife spent probably maybe about 4 or 5 hours in the constituency, some walking and some driving. And she did most of the driving. And I could tell you, when we got home last night, about after 7, I was so tired. And imagine she did most of the driving. But it's the swinging, the dropping in the potholes, and I was beat. She was tired. I'm leaving to come up here this morning. Got up, shower, got something to eat, left the house, and she was still sleeping. I just called. It just goes to show. And the third thing that we hear about in the constituency that I hear about all the time is economic opportunities.
Right.
and especially for the young people. Families want an opportunity to know that we are working and that there's hope that something is going to happen. But now everyone is like in a malaise. It's like you just working, and actually what you're working for could barely pay your bills.
Yeah, no, it's instructive, you know, because the representative for this constituency was successful, of course, in the elections, given a mandate by the people to serve them and represent them, but gets time off to study. It's an odd thing.
I mean, you say it odd, and I think odd. Maybe me and Andrew don't see eye to eye all the time, but I was listening to him this morning. I was listening to him this morning with you saying that you're kind of nice, but I don't even have another adjective readily available to describe it. So odd, peculiar might be, but I mean it's amazing, and what's even more amazing, right, is that you have a prime minister. You have other senior government ministers that seems to sign off on that and think it's okay. So you get time off, right? The people elected you to represent them. You got time off to go back to school to study while we are paying you. We the taxpayers.
No, but the funny thing about that, Mr. Olivier, the government didn't speak to on whether or not the parliamentarian would not be paid as a government minister.
Well,
they never give us any explanation.
Well, that's why the internet always win. There was a certain minister that made when this happened initially, a certain minister, I don't know if it's 10, 9, whatever is the number, made an assertion on social media to the essence of, why not if you're getting paid your same salary?
Yeah, it sounds like a joke, you know, but
it's not a joke.
I'm serious about this.
But there's even more to the story, you know. There's even more to that. Yes, you get time off to go and study. Everybody want to better themselves. It shouldn't be on the people's dime, because the people elected you to represent them.
Unless the minister gets a scholarship.
And then that's not what you took the words from my mouth. To me, that's the bigger issue, you know. Because such scholarship should be for the people that elected you. That scholarship should have gone to a young man or a young lady in that constituency so that they can put themselves in a position to have some better economic realization. But you take such scholarship for yourself, and we think that is okay.
No, I raised that name not because
it's not okay.
Not because I want to speak about the honorable gentleman, but because I want to show some contrast with a man who wants to serve, who has been serving, even in the absence of being in a position of authority. You are on the ground. I mean, I see you all the time by the clips and so on, and I know for sure that you're doing that, helping out people and so on, representing people and providing leadership in the constituency. That's what this thing is about.
Yeah.
Because you have a number of things going on. The dynamics are crazy in terms of the needs, and you have single parenting going on. You have children. You have people needing computers and laptops. Just for, and that now is a basic commodity for a student, right?
You say that. I hold your thought right there. Yesterday, you remember I tell you I was visiting people.
Yeah.
Yesterday, 2 other stops. One was a computer, the other one a tablet. And that was just yesterday, right? Have to use my personal resources. But when you get the call, Mr. Olivier, I need help. My child is going to be doing SBAs and this and that. What do? You feel it, because I believe in education, right? Look, my parents only had a primary school education. I won't even say a full primary school education. My dad left school in standard 2. My mom, standard 3. From right here in Moncrief, my dad was, and he had to leave school because he was the first.
Right.
So he had to take care of the rest of them.
That's the story for many.
But you know what? My dad had 12 of us, my mom 7. Right? Married my mom, and he had 6 of us with my mom. But even with that limited education, they ensured that we all had an education. We all went to to a secondary school. You know what it was back in the 70s and 80s, having 7 children in secondary school?
Yeah, wow.
You know, but they did that. And I know your family
Similar
has
story.
similar story. But they made that sacrifice.
Yeah.
Right? And even when, I mean, I'm fortunate where I ended up in a job where I didn't, you know, I wanted to be a dentist. That didn't work out. I changed. And then when I left Grenada, I was to go study chemical engineering.
Right.
That's why I left Grenada at age 19, was to go to university.
The two things didn't happen.
And the two of them didn't happen. Yes. But the last point is that, yes, I did my bachelor's degree. And, you know, primarily because I know I left Grenada to go study, and, you know, along the way, a lot of things happened, getting married and this and that. And I never really quite finished my post-education.
Right.
Even when I didn't need it. And I didn't even really need the bachelor's for the job that I was in, because I rose up through the ranks because they said I was kind of smart. I don't know what made the NY people think that, but I still went back. As a sergeant of police in NYPD, I still went back and did my master's degree. There was really no need for it, but it was a personal thing so that my parents could see, even though I'm 30-something years, but I wanted them to see that I didn't waste my time in New York, and I still went back and did that master's degree.
Right.
I mean, Mrs. Olivier thinking I should go do a PhD now, and I said absolutely, absolutely not.
That goes on the other side.
I'm done with schooling.
Yeah, but you were saying that because we are talking about the needs in the community with school supplies, right, and things for learning and so on. And I raised that because I was seeing the dynamics is quite fluid. A lot is happening. And the cost of living, I don't know how people survive in this country. I mean, the government did a mighty diaspora homecoming, and the persons from the diaspora got a taste of what we have been talking about. And you see, they've gotten very quiet on social media.
Well, they must.
Because they now experience the live realities of an ordinary Grenadian. It's impossible to function in this country.
Listen, as I was driving coming up here this morning, I was having a conversation with somebody, and the person is normally not political. And they actually said to me, you know, first of all, the kind of people that are speaking to you now, and I know Gates is getting it, I know you're getting it, you're kind of surprised because there's a lot of people that don't normally engage in politics. Some of them you don't even know where their politics is, and maybe because of where they work, you know, you never really brought it up. But the individual said to me, the only person that's really supporting this government right now is the people in the diaspora. Yeah. And even some of them in the diaspora are getting quiet. And when they said that, I was shocked that they said it. But the only retort that I had was, you know, it's amazing that people could live elsewhere, and then they want to tell you that the experience that you are having here in Grenada is not a real experience.
No, you see, Nimrod, I followed how this thing unfolded. And when the government spoke of this exciting initiative of the diaspora homecoming, I rested in my spirit that would be what would turn things around. And I didn't say it aloud, but I live to see it. Because I know once these people come to Grenada, everything changes. Because once they come and they go to the supermarket, the first visit would send a resounding message that what we were saying
all along,
the calls that were coming from the opposition and the people, right? The calls were actually bona fide calls. Yes. Because, you know, when the opposition speak, when you speak, you're not speaking for yourself. You're speaking based on what is reported and told to you and the cries of the people.
You're talking facts.
You're the voice of the people.
Yeah.
So when the diaspora people came in, I know once they touched this soil, I stayed very quiet.
Me too.
On the program.
I don't say nothing. They ask me,
once they come
how are you
here,
surviving down here?
So two things. I say they would experience the hardship, economic hardship, and secondly, they would see the work of the new national party. And Mr. Olivier, so done. Because when I looked at the schedule of the places they were supposed to visit, that the NDC labeled as transformational projects. You know where they started? In the mall yard in Granans.
Yeah, I saw.
A project that was unearthed and completed during the New National,
National
Party
Party,
reign.
yeah.
And then they visited the next place. They went to the the cruise ship terminal. So I understand what transformation means. When I look at that schedule, I say, yeah, these people know they're going and stand up on realities of the new National Party.
And you're right. And that's exactly what happened. I mean, I also had a little taste, and I know Gates had some experience out there. I never thought it would have been as successful as they thought it was going to be. I mean, living out there, it's difficult for persons in the US, Canada, England. They have bills also, so it's difficult for them to take 2 weeks and just come to Grenada with nothing really happening. Right. And even if the government was buying the tickets for them to come or whatever, I knew it will fall flat, because at the time when they planned it, it was coming to the end of the school season, and graduation in the US and Canada it's a big thing. It's a big thing. Right? So it was difficult for persons to drop all of that to come. Well, listen, I lived there for 30-something years, so you kind of understand the culture. But it goes back to what you were saying, where our people here, our government, right? Because we live here, is our government. I mean, I don't want to claim them, but it's the government that's in charge of the country right now. The government of the day. They do things without planning adequately. I think they just make decision based on the last thing that sounds plausible. It sounds good, and we run with it.
Let me tell you, them fellas could plan, and they're very intentional. But things have a way of coming to the reality.
Yeah.
Because it was successful, in my mind.
For the new National Party.
Well, for the diaspora people, it was, because let me say this, there are several persons who came near and who were not necessarily NDC sympathetic, right? There are persons who genuinely followed because they had a genuine interest. Right? So the government view is that, first of all, they politicize the thing. Because if you look at the reality on the ground, how much was the opposition involved in what has happened? I think they invited them to the church service, I don't know. But I'm just
the church service that had 20 people in it.
Yeah, well, they're not serious about church, so people know what's going on. People are not stupid. So it was successful. The people came and they saw, and up to now, no analysis, no report.
Well, that's why I'm listening to you. Wait, Andrew, I need Andrew. I'm listening to you to see that listening to you saying it was successful.
Going smooth.
In that regard, yes, it was successful, but economically,
if you stop before I finish my statements, you will be misled. Because I take my time to articulate. Right? I can't think fast as Andrew.
So it's taking a long time to say the government do good.
Right? Yeah, but the point is, I'm making is the success came on the flip side, because these people stand on the cruise ship terminal
and realize who built
it. They visit the St. David's Secondary School site, right? A project that was already a reality before the election. All right, that the site chosen and purchased and so on by New National Party. They went up to the Simon Cultural
NNP.
I tell you, that was the most...
Wasn't Shotboss the one that was pushing for
that? That was the most beautiful schedule I ever saw in my life. Because if you're talking transformation, you're talking NNP, simple as that. And then they brought them to where the grass is greener on Project Polaris. This morning I was saying that I look at the weed that is growing there, and I wonder if my shit might be...
They go like it.
Well, Simon Says came on yesterday. Did she do anything?
They put a chain across
the they put a chain there now. Wow.
But the weed look interesting. But on the serious side, I'm just making the point, Andrew, that look, the government planned with politics in mind, right? Because if they were serious, they would engage all and sundry,
all stakeholders,
right? To say, look, this is a diaspora homecoming, and that is the purpose. That's what we're hoping to achieve by this. But of course, they're purely political, and we wouldn't get no report on it as usual, no analysis whether it was successful or not, and so on and so forth. So it's just one of the other failed initiatives, based on what was their trajectory.
Well, listen, I defer for the experts to talk on that. There's people that are a lot more qualified to speak on the whole horizon of this Project Polaris and all of that. But I in following social media and listening to some of the same diaspora people that came here, it's so disingenuous that they are telling you, I mean, hands down, yes, Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique needs a hospital. That's I don't think anybody, NNP, NDC would go against that. The question may then rise, what type of hospital and the cost? But people from the diaspora, they're rooting not for us and how much it's going to cost us, but basically, yes, the hospital, and we need the hospital and bill it because when I come back, I want to know I can go somewhere. And you sit back, right? Because again, anyone that has any experience in the diaspora knows that good medical costs, and it costs a lot. It's very expensive. It's not free. It's not cheap. We have a system in the Caribbean here, or mostly in Grenada. I don't want to speak for the Caribbean. In Grenada, where it's a general hospital. Why is it called a general hospital? A general hospital where you provide services for the vast majority of people, right? The issue that we, and that is a whole other topic, and you're going to do that, but the issue that we're facing now with some of our citizens getting deported from the US or denied entry, it's kind of sort of a medical issue, right? Whether or not you would have gotten medical assistance in the US over the years. So which means there is a cost. Some hospitals, you would go, the same famous one that they talk about in Brooklyn, and you could go there and pretty much get a Band-Aid, and it would be as much as $1,000, $1,500, $2,000 US dollars. So if you are not preparing the people here and letting them know, yeah, this hospital is going to come, and there would be a cost associated for treatment. The vast majority of people that are rooting, I'm talking to Grenadians here, because the people in the diaspora are making them feel it's going to be free, as usual. Nobody's talking whether or not it's going to be subsidized. Nobody's talking how we're going to pay for it. The company that you enlist to assist out there. But that's a whole different topic. But I just wanted to make that point as you were speaking about the diaspora, because I think it's very disingenuous for the diaspora people to root for that. And again, it's about them. But what about those of us that are living here in Grenada? How are we going to afford it?
This government is very good at marketing. So the marketing package for Polaris, I must say, is beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah. But thank God, Grenadians are inquiring. And so we got into the intricacies of the project and what it's about, and realize it's all some personal centered, right? For people to gain from the project. And it's not about Grenada, right? We heard the names. I mean, imagine the Prime Minister name showing up in any organization or company construct that surrounds a major project. Watch me, Nimrod, we're in real trouble, and that is why sometimes I have to take my time and speak about the issues. Because when you have a project like that, and the Prime Minister and his associate name showing up like that, so prominent in adjoining lands or nearby lands. Watch me, in your former country.
You had to resign.
You had to resign. Just say about the United States.
You had to resign.
These two people would be out of jobs.
You have to resign.
And they are trying to defend the involvement in this.
Yeah.
But in a different direction now. I mean, you say that we would love to have a brand new hospital. I like brand new things. But I prefer, Nimrod, to have a system where myself and my family could be cared for in an adequate way.
It's important.
All right. So when you're trying to build a brand new hospital that you don't have no money for, right? And then you have police officers have to deal with a man who's infected with TB, with all the presence of the health officials. Then you see where we are going with this. Let me tell you something. People are going to medical stations and having to work with their own ointment. So when we speak about these things, we were just simply saying that we have to prioritize when it comes to our health services.
Listen, a couple of weeks back, I got a help from someone, and to be honest, the person, I don't like to label people NNP or NDC, but the person didn't support me last election. I'll leave it at that. And they have a son, and the son is sick, in and out of hospital, and he has to, since January, had to get medication, right? But I didn't know that. They asked me if I could, the son is sick, and if I could buy the medication. I said, sure. They sent me the thing, I sent in the pharmacy. I think the both medications came up to like about $400. And I bought the medication the same day, because this medication is a child. I myself have a, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, and bought the medication. And then the father said to me, man, I was so appreciative. He said, I myself got sick, meaning the father, and I was in the hospital, and I had to get treatment, and so the money. But he says, more so, we were waiting since January in the hospital for that medication for the child. Since January. What's wrong with that picture? And we're talking about a new hospital. I mean, this is a child.
I am convinced that the government is not serious about health in the country, and the focus is not on improving the health system.
Well, again, where's Andrew? Let me call Andrew. You saying health? I think it's bigger than health, I mean, I'm not sure if they're even serious. Look, there was a young man that brought 2 horses in here, and they claimed that the horses had disease while not even conducting any tests here, right? I had Lyme disease. As a member of the United States military, I got bit by ticks in the woods, because we used to go in the woods, and I had Lyme disease. Went to the military hospital, got a couple injections, and he was treated. Canada has a lot of deers, so you know that, because where we were at in North Carolina, there was a lot of deers, right? A couple injections, treated, good to go. But this administration chose to shoot both horses in the head and kill them. Your decision, your choice. But last week, I'm watching, we organized a task force. Ministry of Agriculture, vets, doctors, SSU, to go rescue a serpent.
What?
A serpent that's in its natural habitat, right? The serpent, first of all, they're non-venomous, right? They're not poisonous. But we put together a whole task force, about 20 people, to rescue a serpent that's in its natural habitat. But we would, if these horses were in existence now, I could probably pack up the vehicle and rent one of them to get me around. I mean, it's unbelievable.
This government has shown their hands on how they feel about young people in the country. So and I'm just speaking about the execution of the horses now. I'm going like further. And I looked at
Andrew, he's going further. He's saying it now.
Yeah, and I looked at the Prime Minister, how gleeful he was about saying how much he supported the execution of the horses.
Unapologetically. I mean, who does that?
And I say to myself, even if the Prime Minister felt that way, he shouldn't say it. But the Prime Minister was okay with it, because I guess he felt that he was going to get a lot of traction on social media and so on. Of course, we know the opposite happened. But further than that, you had a young man who attempting to service his business, to improve on it. And you cannot find the know-how to work with this young man within the confines of the system to help him to be successful. You execute the horses and you publish it. Well, I know that it is done, Nimrod. I'm using this to shine light on the character of the Prime Minister and the character of the government. And I'm also using it to speak to the young people, right? To make that determination based on the action of the Prime Minister and the government. I'm using evidence now to influence them to vote for the new National Party.
Yeah.
Nimrod, there's no way on earth that would happen under a new National Party government. I'm talking about not after all efforts are made to try to save those horses. I'm confident of that.
Yeah.
Right? Or maybe if nothing else can happen. But we know, based on the experts, the Prime Minister is not a vet. He's not a vet. But I listened to the Prime Minister last time when they were speaking about the same relief. And he said direct our questions to him. And I had to laugh because he's chief cook and bottle washer. And simply put, because he don't have confidence in the people
in the rest of the team. That's
so the
that's
Prime
what it
Minister
is.
comes out, not the Minister of Agriculture, he comes out and he defends the execution of the horses, but says nothing about the young man. So even if you say, look, we had to kill the horse, but look, we are going to bring some relief and help this young man, says absolutely nothing about it. He stopped right there. Nothing about the young man's business and how maybe he could try to assist. And let me tell you this thing. I look at people, I look at the action, and I judge their character. And it therefore means that the Prime Minister is without sympathy, without empathy, and he doesn't care about young people, particularly those people who believe he's aligned to the New National Party. Because I know you have a special place for people who he believes is not supporting the NDC. And I'm saying this again, candidates, with empirical evidence. The Prime Minister stood on a stage and he literally said that the only people that should get support from the government is people who support the NDC. So what is happening going forward? I'm not surprised by it. I'm not surprised that people are told that for you to get building material, you have to be NDC, you have to vote. Let me tell you, in certain constituencies, I guess in our constituencies, we have evidence in some, where people are canvassed now as NDC because they expect building materials.
Yeah. I had somebody up until yesterday ask me, what should I do? And I said, if I were you, I would put on a yellow jersey and make sure you need the material. I says, look, what you need right now, yes, I might be able to assist you with certain things, but you need a lot, and it's for you and your children. So if it means that you have to put a yellow jersey on with a yellow hat and go and show who needs to be seen, do what you got to do. But remember, on election day, who you will be voting for. But do what you had to do to get the material.
The government ministers, they are weaponizing government resources in the country.
Well, it goes back to what we spoke about the scholarship. It goes back to the fact that we think that we're in charge, and now we can use the police to drive our family to doctor's office and all of that. I don't know when we get to a place where, as a leader or so, we think we have the right to use state resources for our children. It was never done before.
No, it's really disheartening.
I'm appalled that the leadership of the RGPF is not even speaking up and say, listen, this is not normal protocol. We are just going along just to go along. And I know it hurts you, just like it hurts me, to see some of the things that are taking place now where we know the persons that are in charge of the RGPF, they know better.
No, that's what the RGPF.
But they're letting politics.
They can't do nothing.
You could speak up. Listen, my brother, you work for the organization, I work for NYPD. I work for the two of the biggest organizations in the United States where there is stringent thing, right? The federal government in that the military, right? That's the biggest employer in the federal service. And for the RGPF, I mean for the NYPD with over 40,000 employees, right? One person's, my chief, came, they gave me a job, they gave me an assignment, you in charge of that, and I think they're entrusting you to certain positions based on your leadership abilities and your leadership, and they expect for you to guide them accordingly, because remember, the big boss doesn't always know it, right? So he expects for you to, when the tasks come up, and if you might say, look, I need the guys to do this, and this, and you say, well, Chief, wait a minute, this is what's taking place on the ground right now, so this is the way in which we have to approach it. That was always part of my experience. So to say that they can do nothing, I beg to differ. I think they don't want to do it. Because
I want to share a clip with Igwe. I want to share a clip with Igwe just to show you how our Prime Minister doesn't respect constitutional organs in the country. So when I say they can do nothing, I don't mean it literally. I just mean that the government has a chokehold on the RGPF.
So if they do what is right, they would be removed from the position. But sometimes sometimes that has to happen, my brother.
And those are bread and butter issues we're talking about.
Of course, well,
those are bread and butter issues. But obviously, there is this clip where the Prime Minister was talking about the Public Service Commission and so on. As soon as Igwe put it up, I will show you the thinking of the Prime Minister and how he views state organs. And the man is speaking loosely about the Public Service Commission, right? Forgetting that is an organ within the Constitution, right? In Section 83, that speaks about how the Public Service Commission should operate with the measure of independence.
Well, as Igwe bring it up, I would say that, and as you say that. You ready, Igwe? All right, go on.
So a teacher who working with government 5 years from now has no rights. A teacher who's hired tomorrow, yes, what is the regime they come under? They will come under the new pension regime, right? And therefore, this whole notion of established and non-established workers is a notion that ultimately, I'm going to use this word, will no longer be of any distinction with a meaning. Because to a large extent, the single most defining act of this is these pension issues. And then the other question is, who does the hiring? Is it government of Grenada or would it be the Public Service Commission? That new teacher being hired tomorrow? Well, I would simply say the government of Grenada. At the end of the day, all employees really and truly work for the government of Grenada. The Public Service Commission is a commission or a mechanism that was created as part of the Constitution. I'm going to use this word in layman terms to give some buffer to how you protect public officers from arbitrariness or political arbitrariness and those kinds of things. But at the end of the day, the Public Service Commission doesn't pay you. Right? The Public Service Commission, I will use this word, is a more disciplinarian, hiring, firing, promoting, etc. But they're not your employer. It's the taxpayers of Grenada who pay you, and it's the government of Grenada who's employed you. Right? And we need to be careful that people don't tie us up into a lot of language issues that isn't dealing with the stark reality of what you're facing.
All right, okay.
So I have a question before you
Big shots to GBN.
I have a question though. If they could hire you and fire you, how come they're not your employer?
No, you see, the Prime Minister is euphemizing or watering down the value of an institution that should stand as a safeguard. And he makes the point about political interference. And this man has used his might to destroy the organization to the point where they're repeating after him, that people shouldn't be public servants just because of their political affiliation.
Well, Brother Taff, I've often heard the gentleman said it. He's a lawyer from the East. And I heard his defenders say it all the time, that he's a lawyer and he's smart, right? But the last time I checked, I don't know, help me here, Taff and Gates, the last time I checked, every lawyer goes to court, and whether you represent the defendant or the victim, and at the end of the day, either a jury makes the decision and a judge or a magistrate hands on the final.
Right, exactly.
So if such smart lawyer still has to go in a court and speak in front where whatever happened with that case is determined by a judge or a magistrate, I mean, I fail to see the fact that, well, I'm a lawyer. No. I mean, you're not the end at all.
The Prime Minister judges
Right.
everything.
Right.
Section 83.
But he's not the end at all.
You know what Section 83 says? The PSC shall not be subject to the direction or control of any other personal authority. But our Prime Minister saying, well, in a sense, it's the government that hires you, and he really emasculates the PSC. All right? And there's a reason for that, because what that does is it allows him to exert undue control, right, and influence the people to act. And that is why I'm making the point that a lot of our institutions are affected by this. So they can't function, they can't move.
Yeah, but ruling by undue force and exerting undue force does not necessarily mean you will get the best result and what's best for the nation.
But well, that's evident now.
It means that you're ruling from a point of fear. People, I mean, you said it and you said it lightly. Yeah, I guess in a way you're absolutely right, because now people think about their bread and butter, they think about their economics. So I speak up. I'm going to be moved, and we men have ego. I'm going to be moved. I'm going to send home. I might get demoted. So he's the boss. But I listen. I'm a principled person. I believe that's the best way. And so yes, I while I could see why persons do it and why they keep them out shut, I do believe if we take the oath and say, man, we serving Grenada. It's about the people. It's not about one man.
The Prime Minister doesn't respect the people, and that's why that's happening. Watch.
But you don't think they know that? They don't think
they are aware. They don't mind being disrespected. I suspect they like they live in is a live reality, but they can't act, right? They cannot act because of the kind of leaders we have. Let me tell you, the ministers cursing the police bad word.
That is sad.
And boasting about it, How low can it go? It can't get lower than that. Ain't lower than that. Ego is limbo.
But let me ask, maybe you might know.
Can't go lower than that.
You might know, but and whilst such minister could curse the police and boast about it, I saw. I'm not sure if it's you that played it, but I saw a clipping with the assistant commissioner of police talking about we don't want to. While people think they can cuss on social media, the police can still make an arrest and charge you. But we don't want to be moral police. Well, first of all, the Prime Minister said that morality is a private matter. So yeah, you really can't you can't really be the moral police. And second of all, you have incidents where ministers are cussing police. One even put his hand on a police officer. And you did nothing.
Now, I'm not taking the police officer serious, man. Come on.
I mean, well, but then what is he or she? What was he or she supposed to do?
Not just me. Nobody ain't taking him serious.
I mean, he the police in
he pushed him, right? But what is he or she supposed to do if they feel they're just a small fry, and they could possibly lose the job? Because if the state, you're a victim of it. If the state weaponized against a person, you are a victim of it, right? When the state weaponized the same body that was supposed to protect your rights, folded and carried out the wishes of the Prime Minister.
The Prime Minister say about the public service? The man is characterizing the organ just as how he's treating it. So let me tell you, I just listen to the Prime Minister.
So he emasculated them.
Yeah, man,
he removed
castrate
them. He castrated them. That is I know you're young. You know why it's castrate?
Yeah.
All right, you have ask Francis Pierre what it is to castrate.
Sorry, let me partner.
And you have intelligent people saying some crazy stuff, and of course, but yeah, we'll see where that goes eventually.
But we know where it's going. We know where it's going to go. Mm-hmm. On election day and ballot day, we are making that plea to Grenadians, and I'm looking at you. We are making that plea that the only way to go to help us to rescue Grenada is by voting the new National Party. We are speaking to the market vendors. We are speaking to the police officers. And you police officers, I will be talking to you because you need to vote for people that will seek your best interests. You need to vote for people that understands what it is to be a police officer and what it is to take care of the nation.
Respect the police.
Young people. Yes, I still consider myself young. Yeah. I worked with the gangs in New York City. I worked as a sergeant in the gang unit. So I understand young people. I know what it is to work for young people. And I'm committed to ensure that the new National Party implement policies that would help our young people in their economic growth. It's not just lip service. You need people that are genuine. So on election day, we have to send a clear message to the NDC that they have failed Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, and they have failed all of us as constituents and residents of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique.
Yeah, well said. The security forces know better. They now have a comparison, and they have felt the weight of Dick Mitchell and the NDC. So I have confidence they know what to do, and they know how to vote. No, there's a larger issue going on, Nimrod. As you go through your constituency, you have young people who are now saying that they are cut from opportunities, that opportunity to travel to the United States of America and for study, maybe just for leisure time, and indeed to pursue health services. Many people who are ill, the United States is sort of the go-to place because many of us and most of us have some kind of connection. Right? Some family member and sometimes some opportunity, right? People go up to the United States to study. They may have some family member they can maybe aboard, stay by and get to study. Over the last few years and months to be exact, this government has done everything in their power to destroy the relationship with the United States of America. I'm not sure what are the issues, but obviously now the ordinary man is feeling the weight on the borders of the United States of America. And how do we fix that?
Well, the issues is, I think we are not saying it. I haven't heard it. But I would use two words. And I'm not saying that we are experiencing it now, but when I see what's going on in Grenada right now, that's the two words that come to my mind. Sanction and embargo. Sanction and embargo. Right. What I'm seeing, and again, I'm speaking from someone that was inside, at the federal level,
taste of two sides of the chain.
Right. I could see what's being done to us. It's not haphazard. It's policies, right? It's policies that are being implemented by the powers to be, whether it's those in charge of the State Department, whether it's at the top man. But I think there is some concerted effort to ensure we are being squeezed here. I'm not sure what brought it about. I'm not sure if it was the non-answer for the reader. I'm not sure if it was maybe officials at the highest level coming to represent the president and the State Department coming to have a meeting, and some people decided that it would be better to fly out and not be in the nation. But what's going on with this visa thing now and young people getting pressure? Look, when we think visa, and we're talking it's just a visitor's visa, which is what you mentioned. I know for at least 4 persons since January, and I didn't even realize until one of them said to me that the letter of denial stated that Grenada was placed on a list for not issuing immigrant visa. Now, an immigrant visa is not a visitor's visa. Immigrant visa is a green card. So they went to Barbados, did the whole 9 yards to get the green card and was denied because Grenada is on that list. I know of at least 4 different persons that went for the green card. That is a fact.
The Grenadian people are squeezed.
Oh, we are being squeezed.
Sides.
So you're not getting a visitor visa, and you're not even being able to get your green card, right? You're gonna the artists and everyone.
Yeah, them fellas don't say nothing.
I mean, come on.
They just had to sing so about it and soca.
I spoke to a couple of them. I mean, and the list is extensive. We don't even understand. The list is extensive. Just about every one of these entertainers lost their visa. And one young entertainer told me, well, Carnival coming up, we go speak about it after the Carnival.
Yeah, well, you better, otherwise you might make nothing.
I say, I don't know if Gates was advising that one. I don't know if you wrote tune for that one. I'm going to tell you who it is off air.
But let me tell you this. There's a group of people that I'm obviously concerned about. Because in Grenada we have something called the St. George University School of Medicine that have existed since in the 70s. A lot of our students use it as a gateway for higher learning.
Right.
And particularly for the medical program, many of our students go to the US to do that second phase. And a number of them have been turned away and not been able to access that. No, that is concerning for me because obviously the other destinations are much more costly. All right? And the strange thing about it is that our government is they quiet as a result of the diaspora homecoming. They say nothing about this. And I've come to the conclusion, Nimrod, that our government has lost the negotiating power to treat with this matter.
So we no longer have the interlocutor?
But come on.
I mean...
that's a phrase the Prime Minister found. And he just come and tell us.
Brother Pierre, there's the other issue. So briefly, I'll just say, when you have senior persons in this administration, whether in the government as a minister or the hierarchy of the police force, that would use a diplomatic passport to get a visa, and the United States government say, no, we're not issuing you such visa. That's an issue.
Yeah, well, who is him and they take the minister visa?
Right?
It's a continuation.
No, but the boss would be the second in command, probably, from a national security standpoint. So when you're talking, let's say there's something going on at the FBI Academy, that I, as a citizen, might be able to go in, maybe because of some connections. Right? Maybe Andre could make a call for me, and I'm able to go in the FBI Academy, and you in charge of security forces, and you can go to a course in the FBI Academy. That's a problem.
Let me tell you something. Every time the officials come here to speak, the prime minister out of the state. Yeah.
You don't like nothing serious.
And let me just tell you.
That's confirmed, or that's allegedly.
Well, it's always out. Even your friend does get vexed with you when you treat them like that.
Yes, yes.
So let me tell you, on social media, I predicted.
We spoke about that.
I predicted
what would
that
happen?
if you go back on my page. Yeah. I didn't know he was coming. But I was just simply...
Well, you knew he was coming because of your experience in it.
Come on. You can't treat your friend so.
But you started a point there, which is a bigger point, and I think we gloss over it. So you spoke of SGU, right? And we were told that SGU contributes 25, maybe as high as 30% towards our GDP, right? True. You know the one thing Americans like? Service.
Yeah.
And when they can't get service, you know what they do? They call the congressman. So we don't have that system here where, all right, you call a minister here and they don't answer the phone.
Call, but they don't study you.
They call the congressman and they call the senators. And they take it to where they had to take it.
Right.
So I'm saying that to say, one of the reports we get is that the American embassy here is going to be closed. And you see on social media people that don't talk, oh, well, they doesn't do nothing for us anyway, and they only serving.
That's not true.
Well, I mean, we know that, but they only serving Americans. Yeah, because the vast amount of Americans that are here, you think they really want to go to Trinidad to look for a passport?
You know the people saying that is one person with 5 fake names. Now other people are saying that.
But you see them carelessly talking about that. The persons that they service, the Americans, when they start complaining, and we know they already started, when they started complaining to the congressman and the senators, you know what the end result is going to be? They're going to start saying, we need to start finding a location for this school. That's the bigger picture.
Yeah,
that's the bigger picture.
Yeah. So we take a break right here and we come back in a few minutes.
We have Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtension. Bring the people in together. Seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction.
Call us today on 442-4645.
Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weather in the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's collection.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. DXtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a
different story. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's really good to be back. The time is 19 minutes. This is Real FM. Yeah, Real FM. We're talking to Nimrod Oliver. Brother Nimrod, you are currently serving in St. George's Northeast and could become the candidate for the new national party.
Will be.
How has been the feedback?
Well, you're saying could. I'm saying would. I put in it.
Well, yeah.
I put in the faith in God Almighty,
right,
and in the people of St. George Northeast, because they deserve better leadership.
Awesome.
And I believe I'm the person to provide that service and that better leadership, that representation for the people of St. George Northeast.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said previously, it's good. It's a good experience. I never left the ground. Election was in 2022, and I remained committed and steadfast with the people of St. George Northeast. St. George Northeast, it's a great community, a great constituency, and there's a lot of hope for betterment. I've already told the political leader, when the new national party wins the next general election, be prepared, because I will be a strong advocate for the people of St. George Northeast. They ain't gonna come and say, well, take this little piece of thing. No, I want full 100 for the people of St. George Northeast, so that we can put the St. George Northeast community on a path of economic development. And not just development, but one of sustainability, right? I think for too long, the people of St. George Northeast has been misrepresented. especially in the last 4 years. And it's about time we get our constituency to the level where it should be.
Yeah, well said. I like that. I find it easy to serve.
Service is in the blood. I mean, if you, again, it goes back to if you love people and you care for people, it's nothing to think about. You do things, you get the call, you might foresee things. You know, sometimes in talking to persons, they mention something and you know right away what has to be done. So yeah, it's for me, service has always been a part of it. I guess I ended up in the career that I ended up in because it was always about service.
Yeah.
For me, when I joined the military, I saw it as a means to serve. You're representing, right? You're giving back. I mean, one of the reasons that for me for the military was 1983. I was 13 years old when the U.S. came in here and rescued us, as they termed it. So I wanted to give back in that way. And then I ended up in NYPD, and the slogan was to serve and protect. And then I ended up in a community where there was strong West Indians, a strong West Indian community. It was mixed, but it was predominantly West Indian. And I think it was a blessing for me to be there because as a police officer, you were able to serve your community, serve people that you identify with. And even when they were on the other side of the law, you were able to treat them as a human being and treat them fairly. So service for me is the number one thing.
Okay, so fast forward now, we're about to wrap up. Nimrod Olivier becoming the Member of Parliament for St. George's North East. What do we expect?
You can expect a lot. You can expect growth and sustainability, like I said, in St. George's North East. You can expect Nimrod Olivier being bombastic and vocal and loud for the people of St. George North East.
You want to take a break and go and study?
Study? Nah, man, I don't do that.
Take break. Yeah,
no break. 100 service always.
Obviously, it was really good to have you here. I like the team. Where you're synergizing, and I feel optimistic about it. I like what I'm seeing. Are you synergizing? Am I saying the truth? Is the team working?
Team working. The team is working. I mean, we have these mini retreats once or twice a month where you get to gel and bond even further. And I mean, I'm loving it. I mean, we loving it. You know,
you guys need to be brothers and sisters.
We are brothers and sisters. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, when people talk what they talk, you listen, you smile. It's amazing. But we are awesome. we bond, and I appreciate you bringing me here. I thank you for the listeners for giving us a listening ear, and I hope I get an invite next time.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that again.
You want me now?
I like when you have to leave St. George to come up north.
I like that.
It's a nice feeling, like a payback.
And a good friend of mine told me the next time he wasn't aware that I was coming. But next time I'm coming, we go have some nice fish and some provision and things.
Soup or something.
Yeah, well, once it's fish pea soup, because Rasta don't eat meat. But if you guys see Mr. Andre Donald this morning, tell him good morning for me and tell him hello, all right?
But you're getting that promise, lucky you.
Don't do like if I'm not here. Gates is going to put up a picture. Anybody can tell me that, I have a surprise to them.
Do thing.
Top, you're going to see that. Do you know what that is, Top?
I ain't see it yet. You put it up yet.
It's right.
Oh, now they coming.
It's coming.
This guy always has some surprise.
Yeah. No, he does detailing.
Where is he?
I don't know.
No! What's wrong?
Yeah, it look like an important picture.
No.
Gates working with me, man.
Right, we're there.
Do you know what that is? Look at it on Top's thing there. You know what that is?
That project? No, I have no idea. No, but I know.
Don't worry about the TV remote.
I have no idea.
Nimrod?
Like Queen's Park? Or?
I'm asking if you know what it is.
No, I have no. I think you look at Queen's Park.
Ask me no question.
You look at the old Queen's Park to me.
Oh, there's a swimming pool thing, something? Queen's Park?
Smart guy.
It's smarter than me.
How long that started, man?
It's a good while now.
Since last year?
Yeah, a good while now. Yeah.
Lead idea for people to see. That swimming pool project started since last year.
Yeah.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe you. People, we can eat.
They ain't gonna finish.
I guess it.
But I didn't see it in the supplementary.
I guess they know.
They didn't ask for money for it?
I guess they know we can eat, so we'll be able to swim this.
So, let me ask you. I didn't listen to the program yesterday, but was there anything for Real FM in the supplementary?
You might want to take us out.
All right, listeners and viewers, a real gift having you with us along this journey from this morning from about 7:30. I want to thank Mr. Andrew Donald for allowing us to be in the studios that long, and thank Brother Neiman Oliver for coming up. All the best to you, all the success. I'm seeing you, I believe in you, and I think things will work out. All right.
Thank you very much. I'm heading down now. I had to go to a funeral. A dear brother of mine, a former police officer, Randy Alexander.
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah, today is his funeral, so I have to go pay my respects to Randy. We kind of grew up together, so I know him outside of the police force. Yeah.
All right, be safe now. All the success, and viewers and listeners, it was really good having you. One love. Have a great weekend.
Enough blessings.
Man gone.
Or
Mandy.
I had a dress in the car going down now.
We have 4 studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. DXtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for hear the voices in the streets. DXtention. Bring the people in together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's